Yeah. Oh, my bad.
Nah, you good. You good. All right, we should be good to go. We are live. Boom. Welcome to my channel. We're gonna get into some shit tonight. So, as we were discussing before technical difficulties, I had asked Hakeem about Donald Trump and why black men flocked to him and why they voted for him. And then you have your black conservatives, black Republicans, or whatever they may call themselves, who are still standing by this. And I don't hear them speaking up against the fact that this man has now gotten a mugshot or any of the things that he's done over the last years. So Prince Hakeem was rocking that for me. So I'm gonna let you cook, sir. Again, thank you for
Mm,
coming. Willow, thank you for coming. Please, after him, take it away. Let's go.
mm. So it just it just blatantly just saying that like Trump has spoke to the voices of men, if we
Hmm.
want to say it like that, because
Okay.
you have a lot of black men who believe in certain ideologies white men believe in and who
Hmm.
align with certain things. So historically too, black men and black women have voted differently always.
Yeah.
And sometimes you never know who your uncle or daddy voted for because it was never talked about. When
Right.
he went and voted, he didn't go with you.
Hmm.
But at this time, reason why black women was a lot more vocal about Trump compared to any other presidency, you've never seen this many men come out speak of support because he spoke to their issues.
Hmm.
If you can identify if Clinton, Bush, or any of these guys who sat down and spoke to black men's issues or issues that concerning them,
Right.
then what I mean, then you would see if the support was there. And then on top of that, he did a lot of promo stuff, releasing rappers. He had released Kwame Kilpatrick. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
it was a lot of things that he did. It was like, oh, Trump got to be the dude because Joe Biden ain't releasing them niggas out of prison. You know what I mean?
True.
But
True.
Trump was doing this, and he was more of a cool factor because
Hmm.
rappers supported him. You know what I mean? You even got the young black men who ain't even in the politics say, "Oh, I'm gonna vote for Trump next term."
Right.
Mhm.
Right. No, please continue.
So I look at it like this, and please, especially for a person like me who has worked for himself for quite some while, who's been around people who work for themselves, plumbers, doctors, lawyers, and stuff like that. A lot of professional black men won't verbally say this, but they have always been fundamentally conservative. It's a
Hmm.
taboo thing to say that you're a Republican or your views align with conservative because you know what I mean. Historically, black women have always been pro-liberal, pro this,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, and
Democratic in that
democratic
regard.
in
Right.
that regard, and also speak to the issues of the LGBTQ stuff. You know, a lot of black
Okay.
men
Yeah.
does not support that. They don't support
Hmm.
certain things about pro-choice, and you know what I
Right.
mean,
Okay. Yeah.
stuff of
Thank
that
you.
nature.
Yes. Thank you for being as honest as possible. Because
Oh,
again, I'll say this: this is a safe space. I
mm,
want to have a true discussion. It is not about pointing fingers. It's not about what I truly want to understand because then maybe I can then understand what are the exact needs of black men because
mhm,
there's really no agenda there. Like there's even though everyone came out to talk about these things or let's say let's just use this to, take up for Trump. My thing was why then won't you guys get together to change the laws
mhm,
within your locale? The child support, those laws can be changed. Those particular things can be moved around. Things that are what is affecting the black man. Like what is there a list? Who is gathering this information? Like where is the camaraderie? I guess I say it like that, but I think my issue is if regardless of how you vote for your interest. Hey, bougie, not just like you said, a cool factor.
mhm,
Because I know women get blamed for putting Biden in office. And it's funny to me because I'm like, but y'all could have come out and voted. Like, who's to say? So I pass it to Will. I would love your perspective.
Well, I think especially recently within the past few years, a lot of black men were lost in the sauce of the democratic delusion. And when they really start paying attention as to what it is these politicians are doing and how it is that their vote, and not just their vote, but their actions can
Mm-hmm.
make change, they seen that a lot of the Democratic Party was just full of shit.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get someone like Trump, like I'll just be straight up and honest, I voted for Trump
Please.
first time and second time. One, because I didn't like what the fuck Obama did. I really didn't like what Obama did, even though I did vote for Obama the first time. But as a veteran myself,
Mm-hmm.
I know how many boxers came home that had flags on them
Yeah.
Right.
and saying to my friends, and how it is that Obama really didn't push for to bring my friends home. It put a bitter taste not just in my spirit, but just within my whole entire mindset.
Got
So
you.
when Trump came around, and I knew what Hillary was involved in,
Yeah.
I knew I wasn't voting for her, not because she's a woman, but just because of who
Well,
she
she's
is.
the Clinton. Yeah, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
not even just because she's a Clinton, because I didn't have a problem with Bill Clinton other than the whole scandal that he was involved in until that. But that's when I was kind of ignorant of what was going on in the world of
Oh,
politics.
okay. Mm-hmm.
So once I'm only 34, so when was Clinton in office?
Oh, that's right. You are a baby, my
Right.
dad.
So I really didn't come into politics until Obama really came. Well, Bush came around, then
Bush
Obama.
was going out. Yeah, you were like my sister. You were around for that Bush era, and
Yeah.
then going into the
So
yeah.
once the Clinton thing happened, the Hillary Clinton scandal happened, uh, I was like, all right, cool. I already knew what Trump was about. I seen how much support black people were giving really Trump prior to him running for the election.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
although his antics during the election made like surmise to a lot of people like it was kind of distasteful, but he stuck with his policies. A lot of
Mhm.
things he said he was going to do and trying to do, he got done. Despite the fact of Congress and the Democratic Party trying to stop him. When it came down to the second election, I definitely voted for Trump because look at Biden. A lot of people really don't know a lot of history about Biden other than the fact that he was just a vice president. But when you really look at who Biden was as a person, as a character, and as a politician, especially when he was the vice president, I don't think anybody should have voted for him. But the problem was in society, the whole mindset was anybody but Trump. It don't matter. They don't. It could have been a space alien. They would have voted for him. Anybody.
I'm gonna tell you, yes, yes, in all
Yeah,
agreement. I
yeah.
I, I
They
was
just wanted to
one
do it.
who voted for Biden, and yes, we
Mhm.
would have
Yeah,
voted for the Tiki gods if
yeah.
we could have. But continue, please.
Well, the problem is like this is where like I came into a lot of pushback with not on just friends and families, but also associates and coworkers, even some relationships. When I proposed to them, I was like, hey, look, instead of just looking at Trump as just this evil person, right? I said, I want you to just look at Biden and tell me exactly what it is that he's done or what it is that he said that makes you want to vote for him. And a lot of people was just like, well, I don't really care what he said. I just want anybody but Trump. But okay, if that's it's the blind leading the blind. Rather, you're jumping into the pool with no type of tactic. You don't have no type of vision, nothing. It's just you jump into a pool of delusion. And now
Mhm.
that Biden is in office, everybody's like, but, man, we don't want Biden no more. Oh, you didn't think to. So you were just going along with the crowd. This is what irritated me a lot about the black community because we too found with the go along get along program. The go along get along program is when it came down to Trump and Biden was just because it's not Trump, we gonna vote for Biden. What the hell? Now look at the situations that we're in. Look at how it is that we supporting Ukraine, but we can't even support what's going on at home. Look at all the things that's happening within the LGBT community, all in the Asian community, all these different communities that are getting all the support. What about us as black people? If I'm not mistaken, a lot of black people voted for Biden. Where's the support that he's given to black people? None. other than the fact that he sit back and, I mean, we all know that presidents is just nothing but just control puppets. But still, that's what made Trump different, because he wasn't a puppet. He was different from every other politician because of the fact that he wasn't a politician. He was a businessman. And let's just be quite frankly honest, when Trump was in office, everybody's pockets was looking good.
Yeah.
Now look what's happening.
Do you mean they were
But
looking good because of the stimulus?
No.
Or were they looking good because
to hell with the stimulus?
Well, you can't say to hell with stimulus. Some people use that. Hey, I bought some land with that stimulus. Don't do me like this. But
well, the stimulus only came at the end of his presidency. What about all the things before that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I completely.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. Please continue, because I definitely want a rebuttal, but I also want to say this: we can have this conversation all night long. Long as we respect each other, I'm cool. I have no issues that you voted for Trump or Biden or your mama or any of that. I really truly want to start talking about politics within our community in a way that maybe we can come to a common ground. There are things that I don't agree with the Democrats. However, they're the largest party, just like the Republicans are the largest party. These are the two factions we have to deal with while living in this country until we have enough to break into that. And this is what I was saying yesterday about holding our vote hostage by having communities. And that to me is my main concern. But hold on real quick. We have another guest. Let me bring him up. Well, hello, sir, and welcome.
I appreciate you. What's up? What's up? Panel. Yeah. I was just hearing some stuff.
And please, do you have anything that you want to add to it?
Yeah, I think what you're saying is about really forming a new type of community. So it's not really based on the premise of the prior or the present situation, should I say. So we keep going back and forth with the fact that we got these blue and red parties, and we obviously have a problem with them. But no one is doing anything to actually go, okay, let's, constitute ourselves, which inevitably will need to happen if you're going to form a new community, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm looking at. I'm sort of looking at the future in terms of, realistically, we can have these conversations all day long about these people, but we already know what it is. And it doesn't matter what country we're in. We're talking about Western society. You got to put your differences aside, bro. And take this actually seriously. And we got to, understand who's right and who's wrong about our particular differences and just get on with it. Because otherwise, we're just going around in a circle like our previous generations have been doing for the last 50, 60 years. That's my opinion anyway. Thanks for having me up.
Sure.
Well,
anybody have a rebuttal to that? Please go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah. I want to comment on that. Go
ahead, Bob.
No, go ahead, my brother. I'll speak after you.
So the thing is, I appreciate you for letting me speak. The thing is, I think like what Simon said brings a lot of value, because what happens over here in America influences a lot of what goes on in the world as far as politically. Even though they have their own politics, what happens in America, since we're such a diverse country, we kind of take a little bit from everybody. But the problem is that everywhere America lands, we don't leave. That's number one. Number two, if a lot of people really did their history on what the Democratic Party actually was, they would be really disgusted about how it is that they treated us and how it is that they viewed us. A lot of Black people actually voted as Republican first. But if you really want to leave a black person in the dark, the best way is to do that, is to put in a book, because a lot of black people don't read. The other thing is, if you really want to just hide a secret from a Black person, put it directly in their face. And when it comes down to politicians, they show you like straight up on your face that they ain't shit. But since we just listen to their kind words and it sounds so influential and they're very articulate, it sounds good. But even the worst person and even the worst person in the world can sound as affluential as possible and have no good intentions whatsoever. We have to be more congruent in our thinking and be more not narrow-minded. We have to broaden our horizons when it comes to what's going on within the world. There's no reason, absolutely, that we should be supporting Ukraine, at least at the depth that we're supporting them. And like what just happened with the basketball player, young lady, we traded an international criminal for a basketball player. This made no sense whatsoever. Nowhere in America at least from my understanding in history, have we ever negotiated a trade of this magnitude for no reason whatsoever. I understand it brought her home, but look what we gave up.
Who Jesus? Listen, his nickname is the Merchant of Death.
Yes.
Majority of wars that happen in Africa, he supplied the weapons. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, and he got the weapons from us. So it's just like don't get it wrong. America has its own dirty secrets, and we got our hands in pots that it shouldn't be in. But that's the problem, though. When it came down to Trump, a lot of people say, "Oh, well, he called Putin a good person." Well, look at the stance of the Ukraine war. If you really here, I'll give you a breakdown of how it goes. I want you to be inside your living room and look outside your window and imagine that there's tanks and that there's missiles pointed at your window. How close are you comfortable? How close are you comfortable with them being to your house? Are you comfortable with it being within a few miles or a few hundred miles, a couple of states away? Let's say a couple thousand miles.
Right.
The problem with the Ukraine war is we're supporting a war that absolutely makes no sense, other than the fact that that Ukraine is just begging for money and we're giving them money, ammunition, people. Look at all the money that we just sent over there. What about what's going on?
How much money did you send to Ukraine, sir?
I'm sorry, say it again.
How much money did you send to Ukraine?
I haven't looked at my taxes to see exactly how that's broken down, but when I
mean, like
governmental, the trillions.
You mean how much has it been? I can look that up. Go ahead, continue talking, gentlemen. I'm listening because I can't wait to jump in.
when we talk about trillions of dollars, trillions of US dollars going over to
a country. Chocolate, look that up because I don't know if it's trillions, but
no. He's speaking facts. We sent a bunch of money over.
Yeah. So
you sent more weapons than anything.
Will get the reference.
No, we also gave him money, Simon.
I know you gave them money. We gave them money as well. I'm just saying it's not.
Since the war began more than a year ago, the United States has given Ukraine more than $113 billion in aid. For what?
Is that a fact?
I just pulled it up.
Yeah.
US to send another $200 million in military aid to Ukraine. Why are we doing this?
Okay, so when you're looking up your facts, are you looking up on Google?
No, I'm looking it up within the dark sky. I'm just looking
up
in the sky.
I'm just asking. Hold on. Stop. We're not going to do that. Okay. So
no, but I am looking up on Google.
Right. What you looked up is fine. Hold on, Simon. Just hold on, Simon, because I don't want to get too derailed off the conversation. My goal tonight is to have a true and genuine conversation. I don't want to pick apart everything everyone says. We already know what it is. This has been going on for way before any of us was born, even our parents. Okay. So they've been paying for wars and putting money into things that they should have been done, but they have not. And we damn well know it has not come back into the Black community. So we're going to just couch that. And I would like to stay on topic as to what and how this now is going to affect us because we're getting ready to go into an election year. And my reason.
Can I say one point though?
Sure, go ahead.
When it comes down to wars, war is just an economical.
Move. Yeah, of course.
War does bring money. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of money made in war. America has never been one to shy away from war because war makes money.
We got the biggest military in the world.
Second biggest.
Oh yeah.
Well, right now in the state that our military is in, I feel.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't really care about the military. And I'm going to tell you why. Hold on real quick. I'm going to tell you why. The reason why that they have all this money to send to Ukraine, that's drug money. That's Fed money. That's Madoff and all the different people who they have had to recover money from different parts of the world. That, believe me when I say that number that they give us is an arbitrary, because it's probably higher. Let's be 100. And with that comes with what floated the economy while it was shut down: drug money. They got trillions of dollars of money that they store away, and then they tell the public they don't use it. But I know for a fact they use it. So let us continue, please.
Yeah. So, I mean, the only reason why I brought it up was because of the fact that you're talking about sort of building your own economy, right? Am I
I haven't
wrong? Am I
jumped in
off?
yet. What I'm talking about at this point is how we're talking about Donald Trump. I want to talk about our the Republican candidates, and I want to talk about Trump and his mugshot.
Yeah,
So yeah, I kind of want to keep it in that realm, and I do want
All right.
to know.
That's an American conversation. I'm gonna step back. I thought you were talking about building your
Well, we
own thing.
will. It's
Yeah,
all
yeah.
gonna tie in, but
I'll
not
come back later.
like
I'll
yeah,
come back later.
it's cool.
Yeah.
But thank
All
you,
right.
Simon. Always.
I wanted to comment on the statement you made earlier on why that black men don't have their own party, or why we black people don't have their own party. So
Right.
I always go back to this and say this. First, we do not agree on everything, and that's our biggest issue. You know what I mean? And it's going to always be our biggest issue. Black women don't agree with the values of black men, and black men sure enough don't agree with the ideologies of women. We're too different on that front. You got the bourgeoisies, you got the poor blacks down in Mississippi, Alabama, Kentucky. I've been there.
Right.
I've been there. These are guys, these people who own homes, they own land, and they are Republicans. Lots of them are. So when we try to say that, okay, why couldn't we build that? A lot of black men don't feel that they have voices anyway. So they try to align themselves with a party that speaks to what they have to go. If most men who pay taxes and do this and that, they're going to lean towards more that's going to deal with what they is going to affect them and their family, not on a democratic ideology view. You know what I mean? And when you start to break down from a policy level, and most men have an issue with how people vote anyway. Lots of time we vote based off emotions, and nobody actually reads. Nobody actually votes from the micro level, where we always vote on a higher level, but nobody actually do the history on these people.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah,
about the local part. Go ahead, continue.
Local part, you know what I mean? Compared to even, and I'm gonna be very honest with you.
Please.
I thought Kamala Harris was a horrible pick. Horrible. I'm gonna tell you what. You got to go back to her history as a judge. You know how many people she put in jail?
Well, I'd like to respond to that really quickly.
I'm gonna say this, being a man who has been incarcerated, and I wanted to also point out something on what a lot of people don't know about Joe Biden, which a lot of black men don't support him as well. Lots, you know what I mean? We can go back to like the 94 crime bill.
Right.
And that kind of left a foul taste in a lot of people's mouth, who, because I had a best friend who daddy got caught up in that. He's still in prison until to this day.
Well, that is where I have to push back with. If black men don't feel that they have a voice, there's one I heard. Secondly, I would like to know, you guys talk about the LGBTQ community. My thing is this: there's nothing new. Okay, this has been going on since the 20s and the 30s, honey, and that's not new. But what I will say is there is an agenda of what they want. Where is the agenda for black men? Who is, and to your point, Hakeem, and it's like this, it's not about all of us agreeing. It's coming to a compromise, right? Whereas I get what I want, you get what you want. It might not be at 100%, but you'll get it at a 70 or 60%. I get what I need at a 40 or 50%. And it is about policy. And yes, emotion is always going to be a part of it because there's a range of emotions, just like being indifferent all the way to just spazzing out angry. So when we come to these conclusions, it is a combination of both. Me being, I am a politic junkie, um, and so with watching how this went, when it started happening with Donald Trump in his last few years of office, I was like, this man gonna go to jail. Because see, he's a person that is willing to do anything to keep himself in that position. That's why he's running now. Because if he becomes president, he can't be prosecuted. And so this is what I'm saying now. Yes, I understand. I am not negating the fact that every president that we have had is not one has been for Black folks. But however, now we are understanding of this. We know the history. We know the history of these people. My thing is now it is time to take all that information and utilize it to the place of, one, what do Black men want? What policies do you want to see changed? Find a candidate and let's go. And you don't all like every Republican doesn't agree, every Democrat doesn't agree, every Green Party, the Independents, the Libertarians, all of them. Nobody has to agree 100% to get something done. And so that's where I respect the history of all of these men, because you got to study them, you got to know. But I'm gonna be 100 with you guys. This man is dangerous. He is very dangerous. And the reason I say that is because he is a man that does not like to lose. And he will do anything, and I do mean anything, to win this election. And so that's why I'm saying, if Black men feel like they don't have a voice, you have a voice now. Let's utilize that. And that's coming from a Black woman. I don't care how you vote. Just go vote. Just go be a part of it, whether it's from the micro level all the way to the top. If the brothers don't want to listen to the sisters, then the brothers need to get with the brothers and say, hey, man, we need to vote, break it down on their level, whether it's the bourgeoisies down to the hood. And that is where we have to become, if we want to be in these roles, we have to become a force. There has to be some fucking anger behind this. Like, I'm tired of it. I'm going to be all the way 100. I am sick of it all. And I know that changes can be made. However, if the story on the street is that Black men cater to or feel that how, white men do business, how all of those things, I completely understand it, because they made up the rules. They made the game and they made the rules. So fine with that. We all aspire to have something that's been presented to us by someone of another color, right? Unless you know what I mean? Unless you've done nothing but have Black all your life. And that is not the case in this country. So where my curiosity is, I can tell you what the Black women's agenda is. I can tell you what we want, what we're fighting for, what we're trying to change. I would just like to hear from the Black men who do care, because I still have the same mentality. It takes few to take care of many. So I that is why I wanted to have this topic, this conversation, because it's like, okay, so let's say he did do everything he said he was going to do. That would have been fantastic. He'd have probably got voted back in, but that's not what happened. He promised a lot of things that he didn't do. So that's one table. And then you have there's like 12 of them, like 12 different candidates running for president on the Republican side, because even they want to distance themselves from this man. So I wonder how y'all feel about that. Like, where do you go now with all that you know? And I'll give it to y'all.
Go ahead, Will. I'm gonna let you go first because I spoke last.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking on mute. I'm glad I was on mute because she was preaching. They want to distance themselves from Trump because he was a grenade to the political world, and they just wanted to remain just a murky water. It's a funny statement when he said drain the swamp, even though he jumped right into the swamp. It just became another part of it. But again, the
He
reason
is the swamp.
well, as much as he's the swamp that he was, I'm sorry. It's funny how we supported the man up until he ran for president. What happened?
I never supported Donald Trump.
Well, this is the thing. The black community, everybody, I want to be rich.
Because it was in music. It was in music. It was in rap.
Okay.
He represented what supposedly the American dream was, especially in the 80s and the 90s.
So what happened once he became president? What was the change?
The change was this man. Wow.
What did he? Here's my question, and this is a very
Sure.
unpopular question that I ask a lot of black people.
Go ahead, please.
What did he say about black people that we didn't say about ourselves that was not worse?
It wasn't about, for me, it's not about what he said. It's about what he did.
Okay.
It's about the promises he made. Do you know what I'm saying?
What promises have the black community? What promises have the black community
No,
made?
because we don't have an agenda. We don't have an agenda.
And
that's what I'm saying. That's where I'm trying to go with it.
So
I'm trying to have that conversation.
Yeah, my thing was like when it comes down to like with Obama made tons of promises that he never fulfilled.
But Obama is gone. Obama is gone.
Obama is gone, but look what he did. Obama is gone, but look what he did to us, though. He introduced a weapon into the American homes, which now spies on us. Every fucking second of the day.
What do you mean? You think that was the first? You think it was?
No,
they weren't spying on us before Obama? Come on now.
I don't think that it was the first, but I'll tell you this though: when it came down to Obama and it came that it got exposed. Let's not forget what happened with Reagan and all this, that, and the other.
But I haven't.
Okay, but when it came to Trump brought to Congress what everybody wanted. Listen, y'all need to stop this shit. It needs to be a disruption.
But what policies did he pass that assisted with the black community?
That assisted with the black community?
Yes, that's
a lot of policies that he passed.
Well, can I get one? Can we get into those factual things? Because I don't want to argue with you. I want to find out if you're telling me how much this man benefited black people or what he did for business owners and these different things. That's fantastic. But you got to flip that coin over. Everybody's not a business person. Everybody doesn't have their own income that way. A lot of people had to work. Look how he handled the academic. I'm always confused. His actions and his words matter, but for me, it was more of his actions.
The biggest thing that he did for us was the America First policy. We have to be first as Americans. As Americans, let me get there. As Americans, we should be first when it comes to us as people, as a country. We should be first when it comes to us. We should not be shelling out everything to the rest of the world before we take care of ours here at home. What Trump did for America, which a lot of people look over, is he got us out of the Trans-Pacific.
Come on, NAFTA.
He got us out of that. He got us out of the Paris Agreement, which was hurting us. Which a lot of people really don't know.
I do know.
Detrimental.
We don't have to generalize it. I do know. But I do know that those particular things have happened again. Like I said, he has a past, just like Biden has a past, just like all of these candidates have a past. And like I said, when he went in office, he took office, the only black person on his team, where did he put him? In HUD. He destroyed the program.
He didn't destroy the program.
Yes, sir.
The HUD program was terrible.
And it's no better now.
Okay, so here's when it comes down to the HUD program. Where did the money come from?
But it doesn't matter where the money
No, it does matter. Where did the money come from when it came to
that? But hold on. What I don't want to get into that lane of arguing. I'm talking about, okay, now you know. So these people have we know this. As black people, we have been raised to know you're voting between the two evils. That's it.
Okay.
This is where I say, hold on real quick.
Sorry, go ahead.
My thing is, and my question again is this. if black men feel that this is the way to go, right? As a conservative or Republican that is going to benefit them because of the policies, because it's, even though you got human beings, they still got to make policies or put some in place.
Okay.
What? Where does that go?
Let me answer
we
that.
are, if we're still having these conversations about the past, we already know. So what are we going to do? 2024 is around the corner.
So I want to answer that quick, and I'm gonna let him take that.
Yeah, sure.
So even from a personal experience, lots of times we won't have these conversations with certain people due to be getting shamed about it. The fact that you are conservative and you're a black man and you're voting other than Democrat is an issue for a lot of people.
Well, it's not an issue for me.
Not you, not you, but for like every day-to-day people who are gun-ho Democrats. And if we start to try to break down the policies of what we believe in, a lot of people still won't understand that. And you know what I mean, especially even talking to our own women at the house, our own sisters, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. When you start to identify differently, that's not a part of what the group is. It's a shame. This is why when you talk about black men, reason why we don't like to talk, because we get shamed for a lot of opinions. We get shamed for a lot of opinions. We get shamed for thinking the way we want to think. And this is why we're quiet, mute. We just say, hey, let's not be chatty patty, because it's less stress like that. Don't get it twisted. Them conversation is had at the cigar lounge, at the golf courses, you know, in the locker rooms, with our sons, with our uncles, with our daddies,
right?
With the guys at the job, you know what I'm saying? At the church. You know what I mean? Men do have these amongst ourselves, but talking into outside of that, it's a bit difficult.
And that's why I think for me, whether whether it's masculine or not, I don't give a shit. My thing is I want to break into that wall, because we're not going to get anywhere without each other. And I don't mean it in a we got to get married and have kids or any of that. I'm talking about if we don't come to some common ground to change the narratives and get the things that we need in our communities, then what's the point?
The change will be to get away from the Democratic Party. It's bleeding us dry.
Well, first you need an agenda.
You
need to know. You need to know. You need to have an agenda, and you need to have those men who do have the same idealism or feel that these policies or certain things that can be changed from every level. So you start with the micro. You find out who the fuck alderman is. Find out who is the House reps in your state that are voting against certain things. Because I know this, the government, the feds will throw money at states. But again, like I said, when have we ever had a black male governor in this country?
Well, we have Deval Patrick in Massachusetts.
How old was that? How long ago?
I think it was like 5 years ago, maybe 7, 8 years ago. If I'm
governor,
not mistaken.
A black man governor.
Yeah, Deval Patrick. He's from Chicago.
I know his name. I didn't know. I didn't think he became governor.
Of Massachusetts. I lived in Massachusetts when he was governor.
Okay. And that was about 5 years ago. Interesting.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. I'll let y'all do it.
No. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Will.
Well, my thing is this though, like, and this is a very unpopular point I'm about to make, but you know, it is what it is, because I had this conversation even on a corporate level. Are we looking for just the representation, or are we looking for the best candidate?
Well, that's both. You're looking for both.
Both may not apply, because all right. So the conversation I had on the corporate level is that when is it that us as black people are going to be invited to the table, right? And I sat back and I listened to this conversation for quite some time. And it was like, there's this table, that table, this nationality have this table, this class of people has this table. Us as black people, we don't have a position at the table. We should be welcome to the table. My thing is, okay, when are we going to stop bitching, being welcome to everyone else's table, and just create our own tables, right? That's number one.
Right. That's what, I completely 100% agree with that.
There's a caveat that comes to that, because just because there's a black married, just like I say, we got the first black Supreme Court justice, correct? Just because there's a black person there, are they the best candidate?
No, it's two.
All right.
Clarence
So my
Thomas,
thing is,
but he's getting ready.
are we making moves just for the representation of black people, or are we actually choosing the right candidates? Because
Which should be
really
both.
Well, the problem with both is that when it comes down to the educational level and when it comes down to practice, us as black people, we don't put too much into education and practice unless it's going to make us money. What career black person that is in politics is still in politics and have been there for more than 40 years? Because even though there's money in it, there's also races. And I'm not talking about nationalities. There's races that you have to win. And if you don't have a lot of backing by black people, which is black voters, which a lot of black people don't vote the correct way because they vote with their emotions. If you put the wrong person in that position, you're not going to suffer the consequences, AKA look what we have with Biden. Okay. Now, when it comes to a governor, we can put all the black governors and all the black politicians and all the black congressmen and all the black representatives in each chair that there can be. But if their intent is just as bad as the white constituents who was there before them, what good did it do?
Well, then why would we vote for them?
There's the good question. Why would you vote for?
Okay, let's do this then.
Well, hold on. This speaks to your point, because your point is that we all have to come together. I'm sorry, just for clarity, we all have to come together on one decorum so we can find out how we can move forward correctly.
No, I think that we are going to have our differences. That's fine. I think we should come to a compromise. I think that we should find out.
Compromising what got us in the position that we're in.
No, I disagree with you, because we're not even in any position. As you just stated, but prior to that, you said, why don't we have a space at the table? Well, guess what? We got to fight for the space. No, and I'm ready to fight, and that's what we need to do.
Let's not fight for the space. Let's create our own table.
But that is it. That's what I mean by that. When I talk about building communities, that is a straight correlation with politics.
The problem with that mindset, though, how many people are actually going along? Again, we have a problem within the black community where it's the Get Along, Go Along program. A lot of black people. I don't believe
that all of us are like that. We cannot keep saying that.
All of us aren't like that, but there's not enough.
Let's worry about. Yes, it is. Let's worry about those.
Chocolate.
Hakeem just put it. If y'all are quiet, then you cannot say that black people ain't this, black people won't do this, because if they sit back and quiet because there is no alternative, that's because why no one wants to be judged. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's go.
No one wants to be judged openly.
Yeah.
The problem is I'll just throw out a random thing here. Let's say you and 50 other thousand people step up on this one accord to say, hey, this is this and this is that and this is that. All right, cool. You know what's going to happen? That's going to happen within the black community. Here comes the naysayers. Here comes the haters. Here comes the questioners.
What's the point?
Let me finish. Here comes the doubters. Here's the thing. Are you expecting to get these votes from the white community, or are you looking to get these votes from the black community?
I'm expecting to get, because now we got white folks in black communities. So that you can't separate the two. Okay. I want to deal with those who, because there's a lot of white folks that's living the same black folks' plight. They just happen to be white. So when you say that, and that's why I said this is a safe space. I don't care who you voted for. That is not my point. My point is, if we're gonna have the discussion should be, okay, we see what's wrong with the community. We see the different policies. Okay, police, prison reform, the pipeline system. All of these things can be moved and altered with enough force. And what I mean force is that, okay, I agree that police reform needs to happen, right? We all agree on the stage, right?
Is police reform a problem, or is
all of it? Let's say all of it. Let's say it all needs to be changed. Yes.
Well, hold on. Wait, there's a caveat to it. Is police reform the problem, or is criminality within the black community the problem?
You can't separate the two.
We're not separating the two.
Yeah, you are.
Thing is, they fall on both sides of the same coin for the reason.
But that's what I'm saying. You got to deal with both. I'm sorry. Hakeem wanted to talk. We can go. We can come back to it, Will. Nah, you good. We going. I love it. Please, I am not angry or not. I love it. Please. Yeah, let's have this conversation.
So I wanted to piggyback on what he said about nobody wants to be judged publicly. And when you do try to do something, look at Ice Cube for an example. Yeah. When Trump was in office, he actually came Now, mind you, Trump and his constituents actually came and met with him, and they ran him down the railroad. Claudia, all these people talk bad about him. Recently, he just met with Tucker Carlson. They called him a sellout, a Sambo, and you know what I mean. He's trying to have conversations for the black agenda, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. But still, this is just an example of when you do have somebody who comes out, we do get attacked, you know what I mean. And this and you know what I mean. This is kind of the reason why a lot of black men might be apprehensive to go into offices to do this, because they know that to try to get support from the black community, he'll get maybe a couple hundred of men who might support him, but it's going to be a pushback from the woman if they're not policies that don't identify with them. And that's the biggest issue we've always been having. The policies, if we're going to support a policy, women are going to support policies that benefit them ideology. And sometimes it don't have nothing to do with men. So men can't support that sometimes because it has nothing, there's no skin in the game for us.
Okay.
You know
I got you.
And that's some points where people come from.
Right. Well, to what you say and to what Will's saying, I'll give you that. And unfortunately, yes, you're going to be judged. You're going to be talked about. Even me, this little tiny channel, I am judged and talked about because of the things I want to do, because of what I think is necessary and what I think we can do within our community. There is enough of us out here. We just all got to connect. Those of us who know how politics works, how the policies can be, how you can turn the bill into law and so on and so forth. We can start small at that micro level. We can network across different states. Because why? Because we have technology now. It's not the same. We need to find out what is the wants and desires of the Black community, and not just the people that say hardcore Democrat, hardcore progressive. I don't care nothing about that. I care about what is it that Black women want, Black men want, what is best for our Black children and our overall community, including the elderly, the disabled, our veterans, all of the minority groups within what is called the minority. So where I go with it is, fuck the judgment. It's time to just come on out here and do what you got to do. Because if we don't, we will continue to see the same thing. And to me, that's insanity. If we don't try something new, if we don't try to come to a compromise, a meet in the middle, what they call bipartisan, right? There are plenty of policies that have been done that are bipartisan. So I know that there is a possibility that those who are interested and those who care will come together, whether it's over Zoom or whether it's face to face. It doesn't matter. It's about who wants to put that in play. And I don't care because you are Republicans. It doesn't matter. That's not you as a totality. Your reasoning for that is something I'm not here to judge. I may not agree with the policies, but I'm not going to shame nobody. And this is why I want to have this conversation. What is the Black man's agenda? What is that?
It's not a political thing at that point. It's just like Prince Hakeem said. The thinking and the mindset and the goals and the values and morals between men and women are always going to be a differing factor. When it comes to that point, if everyone is to get on one accord, there has to be some type of hierarchical system to put into place. The thing is, there's always going to be different factions within those communities that's trying to get to the head of the line. Now, who gets to the head of the line will always be a problem. We've had tons of Black leaders. We have tons of Black representation that could be candidates for Black leaders who could have led the movement for Black people. But as always, we have the crab in the bucket effect. Well, I said it the correct way, crab in the barrel effect, to where we don't want to see each other succeed. Now, there is a remedy to this. The remedy has to come where Black people can come on one accord. We all have to be able to work together, minus the gender mindsets and delusions. Once we can step outside of those particular battles and we can be able to work on one playing field, then we can be now a fighting force to where we can put into position how it is that we want to tackle this thing, this problem that we're trying to solve. And I'm not saying that it's impossible.
But
But what
I
I am
have a
saying,
question. Then
I'm sorry.
the other human beings that do the same thing we're talking about. Do you really honestly think that everybody in the Asian community agrees with each other?
No, they definitely don't agree with each other. But
Okay, hold on. Pause real
the
quick.
Asian community, the
Pause.
Asian community.
Pause real quick.
Okay.
I'm talking about not to be facetious, not to try to do a gotcha. I'm asking because when we talk about other communities, they're human beings. The only difference between us is culture and color. That's it.
Well, culture plays a big factor.
And that's what I'm saying. So if there's enough of us, because if you, as you go up the line, there can only be one governor, there can only be one lieutenant governor. There are so many seats in the House of Representatives, and based on how many districts you have in your city, you break that down. And if a community, let's say, for instance, here, Arizona has been red for a substantial amount of time. I don't have how many years. However, the young people and the older people got together and voted and made it blue. So it's like, I disagree, but we'll leave it there.
Yeah.
What I say is this: that's fine if we disagree. I'm trying to get to what is the agenda? What would Black men and policy look like together? First,
Black
that has
men
to,
and policy?
before you do anything else, you need a plan, right?
Well,
So
before you get to the plan, you gotta have a start. First, you gotta do.
This
First,
is
you have
the
to do.
start. This is the
First
start.
you have to do the. First, you have to do the healing. The problem is,
But you ain't got. But Will, and all due respect, and I apologize.
Of course,
we ain't got time for that.
No,
Ain't
we do
nobody
got time for that.
No, we don't.
The problem is,
no,
we've been a broken community since the moment that we. I'll take that back because we came together. Well, hold on, wait, I'm getting there.
I got you. Go ahead.
We came together as a community at one point in time.
Mm-hmm.
When we came together at a community at one point in time, just like what happens in every other culture, there's always going to be divide within the community because of popularity, because of status, and all this, that, and the other. At this point in time, the Black community is a failed community. And the reason I said it is because look at how it is that we expect, or I'm sorry, not expect, we desire for everyone to treat us either equally or better. But look how we treat ourselves. Let's start there. Now, when it comes to a goal and an agenda, yeah, we can talk about an agenda, but you know what's going to happen the moment that agenda goes out there? It's going to be shot down.
Why are you so negative?
Wait. No, I'm with you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The thing, and this is no disrespect to you or any other person, so please do not take what I'm about to say as offensive. But we're talking about a delusional. We're talking about a delusional, beautiful book. It's not a delusional, beautiful book. We have to address the reality. The reality is that the true color of humanity is gray. And when it comes to the Black community, we're so divided that we can't even come to a neutral point to where we can even try to work together because it's too much infighting. There's way too much infighting. I'm not saying that it can't happen, but before we even talking about building an agenda, we first have to heal the broken community. The broken community is not, even if we build an agenda right now that is 100% foolproof, the moment that the community gets involved and that division comes in, that whole entire agenda goes out the window. Are we coming on camera? I can do that. That's not a problem. Give me a second.
Take the conversation with Larry Elder and Charlemagne. That's clearly that they couldn't even get on one accord. You know what I mean?
Chocolate, you muted, baby.
You're muted.
You need it. And you looking amazing as always.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, thank you. I got my little freedom puff. Y'all better watch out now. So
ain't nothing wrong with
it. I'm in warrior mode. So
we love that natural hair now.
I know that drives you crazy. Yeah. I'll say this. When we talk about these and have these conversations, the part that I think is missed is, yes, our community is broken, cracked, and on the ground. I got you. However, something has to be done. Someone has to step up and say something, or it continues to be this way. I remember my mother telling me, because I mean, I'm going to keep it 100. I wanted to be in politics when I was younger. I wanted to run for office. I wanted to change the world. I wanted to, yeah, man, right? As I've learned, it is better to be the kingmaker than the king it's themselves. And the reason I say that, and the reason my thumbnail is this way, is because here you have Donald Trump and you got all his people right there with him. And they were with him to the point where they were willing to commit crimes for him, right? My thing is, we do not have to all kumbaya to get this done. We don't. And if you're talking about healing a community, here are the things that we know for sure, and all of us can agree. Our healthcare system, our food production, our housing, our safety, all of these things are at a very low level. It's kind of like on E, you know, when you're driving and you know you should get some gas and it's right there. And it's like, let me just get home.
Mm-hmm.
When I look at it as a totality. Black men have to be involved. Like, there's no way that we can change anything if black men aren't involved. And I understand the shame and the judgment and all of those things. I do. However, even as a Black woman in this country, it doesn't matter. I still have to fight for what I want. I still have to prove myself every time I open my mouth. I am looked at, I am judged, I am assumed in many, many circles. Maybe I'm crazy. That could just be it.
No,
but
you're
usually,
you're not crazy.
usually,
And again, I'm not saying this to hurt you,
no,
but just like too many people in the world, we're looking at the beauty before we address the ugly.
no.
Let me say this. So
Yeah.
the reality of it is, it would be great to have that, right? It would be, but we got to look at who's performing the crimes in our community, who's bringing forth the separation with our community, where are the leaders and
There is none.
okay, so where are the followers, or see where
we are, all of us.
Where no, hold on. Where are the
Mhm.
intellectuals who's willing to go out there to get the knowledge, to step up and take those positions? It has to start with someone who's going to be an intellectual, and they can't just be influential. They have to be very knowledgeable to where they can also sway hearts and minds. And I hate saying that, because as a veteran myself,
I do all of that.
you can sway hearts and minds, and you can send a whole platoon.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you know what's happening and you know what's happening in the younger generation. You know what happened in the younger mindsets of these new generations that's coming up right now.
Mhm.
Just like it's always been, when it comes to young folk, they're very rebellious. When it comes to older folk, they're more congruent in their thinking and they're more streamlined.
What about all of us in the middle, Will?
Well, the problem with the ones that's in the middle is we're delusioned.
Why are we delusioned?
We're delusioned because we see the beauty, but we're not addressing the ugly.
I am addressing the ugly.
All right, so what's the problem in the Black community? What's the main problem in the Black community?
Affordability.
That's the main problem.
Affordability. One of affordability. The fact that we go to jobs. Hold on, wait.
It's not affordable. Okay, well, let me write it down. I want to make sure. Let me write it down. I want to make sure.
Okay. Look, when you have children that are not being educated in particular areas, when you have healthcare that is not viable in different areas, if you have the inability to get to your job because there's no bus system there, or you're living in a situation where if you're still not making enough money, but if you do, you may you got to pay market rent, and it's going up. It's going up 3% next year. So it's like, where am I supposed to care about politics when I'm worried about feeding myself, my family, paying my bills, keeping my house and my rent and all of that together. The problem is affordability. We don't cater to our own. I still stand on what I told you before. Mm-hmm. Companies leave $300 billion on the table every year on purpose. And that money, if they gave a shit, could take care of the things we need done to make people more viable. Because that's what you do. If you create opportunity, those who want the opportunity, they're going to show up, right? Some may fuck it up. Some may take it and do something amazing with it. That is the reality. But it has to be there. Why is there so much crime? Let's talk about that part. Why are they committing so much crime? Is it just because they're crazy and there's mental issues? Is it because they're poor? Is it because they don't know nothing else? There are many nuances to that. However, if we started catering to each other, this is how you start to create that safety, that space, because it doesn't matter that you vote whatever. It's about our community is strong enough that our vote has to be taken hostage. Our vote has to be held. If you don't want to do what we ask you to, then we're not giving you your vote. And that's it. But when we talk about the ugly part is we send children home and they go to sleep hungry. You have children who don't have clothes for school still. You have parts of this country that you can't even go in. You scared to go in. That is government owned by the cities, by the state. And these areas are horrifying. But you know who is out there? The police. But you can't send no medical. You can't put no doctors over there. You're not trying to put a shopping center over there. So maybe there's jobs. Maybe there is, the rec centers are gone. They have taken so much from our communities across the board. That's the ugly part. And I'm all for the work in the ugly part. That's why I want to feed folks and then start building homes. A homeowner has more clout in this country than a renter, right?
Okay.
So you can start to change these things from within. We already know the system. So now we just turn it our way, and we don't need everybody to do it. Because just like you said, people are going to follow, and that doesn't make them bad people. It's just only certain types of personalities that are going to want to stand up and fight. And if the people believe in you and you actually do what you say, that is what makes the difference. When you are completely divergent of any religious, any group think in that way. And if you guys don't know, Chocolate Earth is, I don't talk about religion. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a part of what I'm doing. I want to just assist people to be able to walk and survive in this life just a little better. Now, it may not go as big as maybe I think it would, but if I can help enough to make some kind of changes, and you got it, sir. And then Mr. Hakeem, please, after Will.
Well, Hakeem, you want to go before me? Because it's been me and you.
No. Go ahead. I'm going to put some ice in this drink. Pour some of this brandy. Pour some of this brandy real quick.
It's a few. I wish I had some. It's a few points that I want to speak to. Or the few points that I want to speak to are dealing with the primary topic. The primary topic.
Yeah, sure. Yes.
When it comes to affordability, the problem is that the black spending is terrible. We waste money. We are the way that the black dollar is spent economically is terrible, because what we do is we buy the shiny thing before we buy the thing that's ready to be shiny, right? We go out and we buy into debt more on a stupid level. I don't mean to say it like that, but
say what you want to say, sir. You good here?
We waste money on fucking bullshit. We waste money on name brand shit. We make money on expensive shit that we really can't pay for. A lot of people even though the stimulus checks did help out a lot of people. Look where most of those stimulus checks went right back into the fucking government.
Of course,
repos went up like a motherfucker. What is it called when they take you out? Evictions went up. A lot of things went up because what we did was we went out and we bought all the shit that was unnecessary. We could have took a lot of that money and put it right back into the black community, but we didn't. Because why? Because
We don't have a hub though.
No,
We don't have a hub
we
that
have a hub. We have a
where,
hub. There's tons of hubs. The problem is,
but
you
they
know
not
what happened to it?
connected.
That's the
Like,
point I wanted to
nobody
speak to.
knows who they
That's
are.
the point. That's the point I wanted to speak to. You said about communities. You said about schools. You said about homes.
Yes.
You know what
Yes.
happened? A lot of them we destroyed. We
Okay, but
bankrupted. Hold on, wait. We bankrupted
don't
our
do-
own. We are bankrupting our own community economically by not buying black. But the problem with that is I can start up a business right now. You know what? I'll use my homeboy's vision. My homeboy has a clothing line. Let me
okay.
ask a general question. What's the
Sure.
most you'll spend on a t-shirt?
$2.
$2. All right.
Mhm.
What's the most you'll spend on a dress?
About 10, maybe 15.
All right. What's the most you'll spend on a car?
If I can I usually like to have anything that's under $10,000.
All right, cool.
Mhm.
So with my homeboy's vision,
Because I'm cheap.
Nothing wrong
I'm
with
a
being
cheap woman.
But have you ever bought an expensive piece of clothing?
I don't
Have you ever bought
so.
name brand shoes?
They were bought for me. Yes.
Have you
Nike's
ever
was
bought a
like,
name brand purse?
no.
All right.
I've never owned a like a Coach or a Birkin or any
Never?
like no.
I got you.
no.
Don't worry about it. I got you.
See, I'm a weirdo. I'm probably not the one to ask.
Wait. Excuse me 1 second.
Please, ladies, come on up, please, because I don't. I guess because until I was raised that everything is brand name because it has somebody's name on it. That's why I started making my own clothes. So, Prince Hakeem, you got it because he on the phone. Where you at? Prince Hakeem.
All right, I'm back. I think you
All
said
right,
get
sir.
some strength. All right, so
Yeah.
the reason I
Oh,
the
that's
reason
right.
I brought that up the reason I brought that up and asked those questions is because when it comes to buying black product, right?
Yeah.
We don't feel comfortable paying what the product is worth or what the person who created the product think it's worth because
Right.
it's not known by everybody, right? We don't want to go buy William Palmer. We'd rather go buy Gucci. We don't want to go buy Reebok. We'd rather go buy Nike. We don't want to go buy we don't want to go get a Taurus. We don't want to go get a Nissan. We don't want to go to Acura. We want to go get an Alfa Romero. We want to get a Cadillac. We got to get
Right.
a Yukon Denali. So even when it comes down to things on a micro level, just like with grocery shopping here, I'll give you an example. Here in Detroit, we have the Detroit Co-op food program, and we actually have a building here. I've invested into this building. There's other people who have invested into this grocery store, which is black owned, black operated, black.
That's
everything.
awesome.
The problem with it is though, and this is something that I brought up to the members of the board. My question is, how much are the vegetables going to be? Because I can go and get onions and cucumbers and all that and the other. I can go get that from the market. And yes, we know it's cheap. And yes, it's not the best quality. But when it comes down to us and what we do with our black economical position, which is the dollar, even though it's falling dramatically every year, what we do with it, we go out and we try to buy the best name thing that everyone else got. We're not interested in putting it back into our own community. So that's number one. Number two is the mindset. The mindset is the second biggest problem within our community. And that goes along with affordability, because when the person who has less is willing to do more or go the longest mile to be able to gain more. So when we don't have these opportunities, when we don't have these dollars, when we don't have the correct mindset, when we don't have the correct thinking, we then want to go take, because why work so hard when I could just easily go rob, steal, kill, sell drugs, all this, that, and the other, right?
Well, I think you're going to always have people that's like that. Even if you have a positive
we're not talking about all people, though. We're talking about the black community.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You're all, even within the black community, you're going to have your thieves, your thugs, your hustlers, your pimps, your players.
And
that's not but that does not mean, though. That's fine if that's the
I know
division.
That's not you. I know that's not you, but
no, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, the thing is, this is what I mean by addressing the ugly that exists.
Yes.
We know that it's going to be there, right?
Okay.
So do we separate from it? Because if we are going to separate from it, I need people to go ahead and sharpen that axe, cut off family members, cut off husbands, cut off wives.
It may not be that.
It's not that it may not
Why
be
do
that.
they have to? Well, hold on.
Everybody got a cousins in these streets.
Can I ask you a question? And I love
Sure.
you to death. Why are you
Sure.
so negative?
It's not
You
that I'm
know,
negative. I'm just
yes, you are.
I'm a person who has a perception of the reality only because, and I won't go too dark on this. I'll just keep it at a minimal level.
No, good.
I've seen what the world has to offer on both sides of the coin. And to know what the world has to offer on both sides of the coin, I cannot peer into the door of delusion, because when I do that, I lose sight of what the reality
think I'm delusional, Will?
No, I don't think that you're delusional. I think that what it is that you're dismissing the ugly.
But I'm not. I never dismiss the ugly. I said take care of those who need the help. If
take
the
care
pimp,
of, okay.
take
The
care
ones
of
who need
those
the ones who need the help the most.
Yes.
The ones who need the help the most are the lowest at the bottom. I'm sorry.
Yes.
At the lowest of the totem pole.
You're right. Yeah.
The problem with the people at the lowest of the totem pole, they're not willing to accept the help. They'd rather
not
just
all
take
of them, right?
Not all of them.
And
the mighty few will always be outweighed by the plethora.
But you can still get
many.
Shit done, though, Will.
Yeah, you can get shit done, but this is 2023. When do you want to start?
Now. I've been on here yelling for the last year.
You're not the first Black woman or Black person. I'll just leave it at that. You're not the first Black person to try to bring together to spearhead a position of positivity within the Black community. You know what happened to those people?
No.
What happened to those people?
I don't know. I don't know them. I know me.
You don't know them?
You don't know about Martin Luther
King? You don't know about Malcolm X?
Bro, they've been dead for like forever.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I didn't even know them. Like, I only know them by the books and the thing, and it's no disrespect.
Yeah, it's
years ago. This is now. What are we gonna do now?
History has a one thing of repetition.
Of course. Only if you. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Great. Go ahead. Now land here. Only if you continue to do the same thing. That's the definition of insanity. So if we don't do anything, then we just gonna watch and bullshit about it.
What would we do different that we haven't already done? But I'll leave.
No, we haven't done it. We haven't done it.
Who did you mention in history? Who did you
Malcolm
mention?
X and
now you see, it's fun. It's funny enough because I was going to mention something similar to that. I was going to mention Booker T. Washington, who
gentlemen. I respect it.
No, but there's
can we please?
No.
There's a reason for that. Though.
There's a reason.
I see.
I know, but y'all be killing me with it.
No, I know that. I know that. But
got it.
Because let me tell you something. Listen, Chocolate. What you trying to do with buying land and building farms? That was the whole premise of Booker T. Washington.
But they're men, and that's why I haven't gotten the support I need because I'm not a man. I was a doctor.
But you know who won't support you the most? You know who won't support you the most?
What?
I want to hear your answer. Who do you think won't support you the most?
The most of my support has come from Black women. Ooh, swallow slow, baby. Because I knew that's what you were trying to ask.
You're talking about now. Again, I'm about to say something that's very unpopular. So
go ahead.
I don't want you to take what I'm saying offensive.
I'm not.
You're asking a lot of Black women who are either living on benefits to get rid of their benefits, or just let me finish. Not just Black women, but it's a lot of Black men. You're asking a lot of Black people to say, you know what? I'm going to cut the titty off of the government and I'm just going to do for myself. All right, cool. If I'm already poor, how can I do that? If I'm already broke, how can I do that? If there's no community.
That's why there is that. That's why you build it first. You don't take away from people and not have anything to replace it. So that's why.
Nothing to give.
Stop saying that. You don't know that. You don't know every Black person, sir. Stop it.
You're right. I don't know every Black person, but I know.
Listen, I do not think I'm unique or special in any way. I believe that there is a way to change this game. Now, maybe not into the large scale that I believe, but I'm going to tell you something. I have done things in my life and made things happen out of nowhere. This right here, it's going to happen. Whatever or however because it's necessary. I've always been about my community. So nothing is going to change that. Plus, I'm stubborn as hell. So, yeah. And like you said earlier, people do love me, and I do bring them happiness. So I could win a crowd.
I'm gonna let Prince come up in here. Go ahead, Prince.
No, and brother, I like that you say that, and I want to just give a quick background. So I used to be in the Nation of Islam.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I'm very big on group economics, black nationalism, and a lot of this come from even me being, because my parents are immigrants, so we own land in our own country, and my grandfather had a farm since as God knows when. So here, when he mentioned this and the example that you're talking about of us coming to and to an open front to see what we can do as far as creating our own nation in a nation, it's possible. But the point of the fact is the only examples we have that's even modern day is the Nation of Islam. They have their own schools. They have their own businesses. They just bought 100 and some acres in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, a lot of people don't ally with their ideologies. You know what I mean? And a lot of people won't support them because of religious reasons and stuff like that. But I always go back to Booker T. Washington, his own premise, and this is why whites heavily supported him, because he wanted to create something for black people, for them to do for self. And and he's also the reason he inspired Marcus Garvey in Jamaica, one of his little pamphlets. And all of this come from a black conservative. Go ahead.
Well, again, the conservative part is not the issue. The issue is, what is the agenda? Who are we going to get behind? What is it that we want to take over? How do we get there? What do the people need, and how do we provide it for them? Now, I can tell you from an educational standpoint that it is unfortunate for our young Black folks, okay? They don't know other languages. They're not privy to certain lifestyles. They are being lied to about their history. Florida just passed the law.
What was the law that they just passed?
They just passed the law to take the truth out of the history books.
What law?
You got to teach all of it, sir, not some.
Wait,
but however,
which law
DeSantis
which
is
law did they pass?
scary man. But I'm saying this to what y'all saying. I get it. But everybody
Wait, the
named
alimony thing? Was that Florida or was that California?
No, not alimony. I'm talking about education, because they're talking about CRT, and CRT isn't taught in elementary to 12th grade.
CRT is the worst thing that can happen to the Black
community.
community.
It was never taught in school. It's a advanced college class.
No, it's not.
Yes,
No, it's not. Critical race
all
theory.
Of it.
Critical race theory is nothing but a move to just bring about a negative. Critical race theory is just going to be the footstep to another race war in this country.
Have you even heard of CRT before he started talking about it?
No.
Okay, then.
But
it's been around. Hold on, no, Will. It's been around. College, advanced college classes. It is
but
never.
You're teaching it to children.
No, they are not. There are no schools that are teaching it. It is a fact.
But they want to teach it to children, though, right?
They didn't know. Nobody wanted to do it.
But they want to teach it to children now, though, right?
No, they don't. That is not the issue.
That is the issue, because that's what's happened here in Michigan. That's what's happening. It doesn't need to be taught. It needs to be removed and abolished. Critical race theory. What does all right, let me ask you this question. What does critical race theory teach?
The systematic racism that it controls this country.
How does that benefit a white person, an Asian person?
I don't know.
African? Okay, so
I mean, what you want me to say?
Like, we're teaching critical race theory. All we're teaching about is
we don't have our own colleges. We don't have our own colleges. We don't have our own community colleges.
All we're teaching is pain and suffering. We're not teaching.
Not true. We've got doctors and lawyers and teachers and painters.
From critical race theory?
Stop. No, that's a class. Those are separate things. People go to college and do all kinds of stuff.
Let's stick to that then. Critical race theory teaches nothing.
A college level course. Let's look it up. Here, I'm not going to argue with you. Let's look it up. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. We're not arguing. Go ahead. Cool. All right. I just want to say this. All right, I'll give you it. Okay, that's fine. You got it. CRT is killing the kids. We'll leave it there. My thing is,
It's killing the
again,
community.
we don't have a community.
Thank you. That's the problem.
Hey,
That's the
so
problem.
now there needs to be pieces to bring it
And
together.
critical race theory won't do it.
Who cares about critical race theory? We can throw that out the
Okay.
window. Okay? I
Okay.
don't care about that.
What about
My
economics?
point, that's what I talk about. Okay, let's
What
go
about
there.
trade?
Economics.
What about trades?
Trades as well. Hold on, I got you. So here you go.
Okay.
So I have no problem discussing this. So from the food, the estimate is this 5-year forecast. Ready? Here you go. So from the food, I have the potential with 1 acre of land to make over 300 to 400,000 in 1 year. What? What?
Flagging.
Why? Why?
Let me go get something to drink. I'll be right.
I love this conversation. Thank y'all for having it with me. Let me take a moment to shout out to the chat. I love y'all so much. Thank you so much for being in here. Just Jay, Jackie. I saw XO, Bougie, Either Man. I don't know if he's still here. Hit the link if you want. It's at the top. Of course, my girl, the one and only Bougie, Lady Royal Supreme, the queen, my muse. I appreciate all of you guys for coming and watching, and I hope you are enjoying the conversation. Feel free. I got 3 slots because I'm cheap and I did not buy the $25 plan. So I got 3 slots for folks coming on up here.
Hey, I don't mind dropping off if somebody wanted to talk.
Right,
you know,
exactly.
I'm ready to be a soldier. You know? Yeah.
Did you see his face? I told him I'm in warrior mode.
No,
Like for real. I'm ready.
We go, but I'm asking, it's healthy that you're the type of person we can have a conversation with. Other people, it'll be a lot of pushback.
Nah,
you know what I mean?
We're gonna talk. I
Mhm.
want to talk to you. I don't want to berate you. I don't want to, and it has nothing to do. I'm not a pick me. I'm not a mammy. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. You are a human being to me. However, you are my other half, right? I'm a black man. Oh wait, no, you're a black man. I'm a black woman. Let me fix it. I have never been a man. But let me say that for the record. Somebody be out here talking, you know, she said she was a man. But I love my people, and that includes my black men. Y'all crazy as hell, but I would not trade you in for any other models. I just would like to see the healing happening within y'all, that y'all can come together. My thing is this, you know, people accuse me of being masculine. Well, guess what? You come into the world with X and a Y, right? I got traits from my dad. I got traits from my mom. And then my imprinting of experiences as life has gone on. I tried to be the corporate queen. I tried to be that black woman. Oh, I'm going to work hard and I'm going to do this. I'm going to go back and get my this and that and certificate and blah, 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 blah. I'm not that girl. I'm a worker. I'm a hard worker. And I want to create something that is going to be beneficial to all of us, not just women, not just children, not just men, everybody, those who need the help. I don't care about if the pimp want to come back and be like, I want to change my life. That's his business. But if he pays his rent on time where I have purchased property, then hey, we're fine. Just don't be pimping out my apartment building. That's all I say. What I do believe, though, is if we had a true like hub where black men felt safe to go, black women felt safe to go, and we could have these discussions. Like I said, I'm not here to fight nobody. I'm trying to make something happen instead of it just being talking. I cannot wait to get up on my property. Child, I got me an outfit set. I'm telling you, I'm going to be dancing all across that land. Like,
you got an outfit set?
Yes. I got an outfit ready. Anyway, so back to economics. You got it.
Okay. So No. I just brought up the thing about
Right.
economics. So
Okay.
things that we
So
could be teaching other than
yeah,
CRT, or
let's leave CRT alone. We're not gonna talk about that no more. It
all
does
right,
not
we won't
exist
talk about
in this bubble.
CRT.
That's right. It does
Um,
not exist here. We
okay,
want to educate in the way to make sure our children can compete and survive until this is whatever. It may not be in our lifetime that it all goes to whatever they keep coming up with all kinds of stuff that the world gonna
so
end.
we need the black working class back in America. That's what you're saying.
It's part of it. It's part of it. But we're gonna need some intellectuals. We're gonna need some bourgeoisies. We are going to end up working with all types of black people. And that's the point, right? Because even if you are on a higher level, let's say you are a bourgeoisie, that doesn't mean you think the same as your friends
I
or
don't
your
know what
counterparts.
bourgeoisie means. I'm sorry.
That's the upper class. That's the black folks with a little bit of money and a little bit of power. I would say the bourgeoisie would be someone like Byron Allen. He's a millionaire. I know you young, baby. I'm sorry, I forget. Byron Allen has been around. He started with doing shows on cable, and then he now owns the Weather Channel
Really?
and making bank.
Really?
Yes,
So I have a question.
sure.
What's your plan to bring people like him on board to this?
Well, the fact that by the time I would get to someone like that, it is when I am showing how my agriculture is feeding manufacturing, is
They
feeding
don't.
technology.
They don't want to just see that. They want to see KPIs. They want to see metrics.
Of
They want to see.
course.
They want to see
But
percentages.
understand, hold on, Will. When you do business with people on that level, it truly is. I'm gonna take you on a tour. Let's go to the community and talk. It is the razzle dazzle. That's it. And show you how what your money is going to do if you invest. And that's
Okay.
it. Because
Which
again,
communities would you take them to?
mine, the first one in Arizona, that's my community, the one I'm going to build.
All right. So, are you going to take them to a community that you already have pre-built?
Yeah, that we're gonna get started on.
Why not take them to a community that needs help?
But that's the point.
No.
Listen, I can't
No,
look.
don't
I'm
put
in
him in front
Arizona.
of the goal. Don't
Hold
put him in front
on,
of the goal. Put him in front of the unset diamond.
No. That is not it.
Why
The
not?
reason I say that is because sometimes you have to go out. We're musicians. I think all of us are into music in some form. And I know y'all old enough to know that when you wanted to make it, you had to go out and do the chitlin circuit first. Then you became famous here. Or they sent you to Europe and then you became famous here. That's America. That's it. We are a fickle group. Things fly. Boom, boom. You got to be able to razzle dazzle somebody with money like that. And show them how. And this is what I'm saying. There's no doubt that he's already been to community. We know what they look like. We know what needs to happen. However,
then why aren't they happening yet?
Because people don't want to spend their money that way. There's no agenda. There's no cohesive.
I'm not saying no. I'm just letting you just walk down this trail that we've already discussed. So my thing is this: the companies and the businesses that I deal with, right? Mm-hmm. They don't want to see, just like you just said, they don't want to see the blown up community that's already blown to hell. They want to see the pre-made community.
Exactly.
Right? Well, here's my problem. And this is the question that I've posed to them. Mm-hmm. Why are you dumping money into something that's already successful? Are you then not just pushing that part or that department into a different class, rather you just leaving the lower class at the lower class, right?
Well, this is where go ahead. I'm sorry.
No.
This is where when we were talking about economics, right? So we'll put this into action. I start selling food. Here's the income from that, right? I'm selling fruits and vegetables. Anybody want to buy it? They
So
are
we're
like
focusing on building up the middle class, right?
we're focusing up on building as many people up as we can.
Well, you got to
That's
start.
it.
So you got to start
That's
somewhere. The
the
thing
start,
is,
right? You start
right.
with the people the hard working folks, the people at the
So
bottom.
the low class got food stamps.
And yes, and I can take those
But
too.
no, we need to cut them off. Remember?
That's not what I said.
Ah.
I never said that to you. I
Oh,
told
okay.
you directly that I would use the money that I know everybody in this room,
Yeah.
they mama, they cousin, we done all pay taxes. And that money
Okay.
is there. So I'm gonna get some.
Okay.
Utilize that and then flip it into other things. Flip it into what you can in this inner city
So
while
you have to
taking
change
care
the
of.
mindset of you have to change the mindset of the consumers, correct?
I have to be able to replace what I'm taking away. Like you said, if there's a black
What do you
grocery
mean taking
store,
away? When you say
I
taking away,
mean,
what do you mean?
when you say, like you were saying earlier about buying black, right? I did do a little research. Hold on, I'm gonna show you this real quick. I
Sure,
thought
go
this
ahead.
would be necessary. So we were talking about what black people spend their money on. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Bow. Let me bring this up real quick. Okay, hold on. Okay, can you guys see it? Can you read it? Is it like big enough? Can you guys see it yet?
Scrolling a lot. All right.
I know. I was
I
still
can
trying to
see
get
it.
to the top. I'm sorry. So this is Black consumer spending statistics and trends in 2023. Okay. So I believe that this would help us tremendously with that conversation. I thought it would be good. Let me go to where, and I'm gonna put the link in the back chat if you guys want to go to it as well. So let me do this. Wow. Okay. There you go. So let us go. All right, here's where I wanted to go. The black, what is how much? It was here. I want to make sure I'm doing it right. Here we go. The top categories where black consumers spend a significant portion of their income include apparel, beauty, and personal care products, electronics, entertainment, food, beverages, and travel. So how are we feeling about that?
Let me go back and read because I had just got a message. I'm sorry.
Oh,
So we
that's okay.
spend our money. We spend our money on apparel, beauty, and personal care products, electronics, entertainment, food and beverages, and travel.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
How do I feel about that?
Mhm.
The first three things that we spend our money on is a major problem. The next two things that we spend our money on is a definitely another major problem. The last three things that we spend our money on, definitely a problem. All of
Okay.
these things are a
What
problem.
about food? They got to
About
spend it on
food?
food and beverages and travel. What about that part?
Food and beverages and travel, I think that can be coupled together because if you're gonna travel, you got to eat.
You can't
gotta
couple
drink.
it together. It is a separate area. It's food and
No,
beverages and
if
it's
you're gonna travel,
travel.
okay,
Stop it.
even
It's
on food and
food.
beverage, even on food and
Okay.
beverage. I wonder
right.
how much of the black dollar went to black communities when it comes to these particular things. How
So
much
when you
did we
say that though, this is where I go back to the agenda. Which community first? Where do we go? You're in Detroit, right?
yeah.
Hakeem, I believe, is in Miami, and I'm in Arizona.
That's a fact.
So let's just say this. If we all networked through this as we do, we can then provide, like, for instance, I do want to come to Detroit. I know you're going to think I'm crazy, but I'm about to tell you why. Because there are so many empty car manufacturing warehouses, right?
Okay.
We don't even have our own car. Yes, one day I would like to build a car. I do.
Okay.
And make it affordable for poor people.
And
Amazing.
and again, because
Mhm.
you know what, this is so funny, and I'm not
What?
trying to be this way, but this is probably just the way I am. I hear a lot of, oh, you're just so negative all the time. No, I'm just saying it for what it is. This affordable car that you want to build.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of ingenuity that goes into a car. Marketing. You got to get product. You got to get material. You got to get people. All this. That, mm-hmm. Is this going to be black owned and operated?
Well, it's me. I'm black all day. Yes.
Is it going to be black operated? Is it going to be black?
Yes.
How many black engineers are there right now in school?
Oh, hundreds. There are plenty of brothers who have graduated, they're engineers, but can't find jobs.
And so where are they going to work? Where are they going to work? Where are they going to work?
What do you mean, where are they going to work?
Not where are they going to work? Where are they taking those degrees and that education? Where are they going to work? They're going to work for who?
Whatever opportunities that, white folks got.
Yeah, they're going to the highest paid.
Who is white?
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Okay, so they then go to the white owners, and
because they have the opportunities. They paying the most money. Why wouldn't they?
Okay, and would it be fair to say that it would be great for them to leave those companies to come to a black owned and operated car company?
Yeah. But again, I believe in, if I'm gonna ask you to leave, I'm gonna make sure that you either get paid comparable of what you're making already or more if we can. See,
you're talking about how many years of these companies already being in operation.
Okay.
Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Here in Detroit, they had the buyout where a lot of people took stupid amounts of money, which was dumb. And I talked to quite a few people working. No, they didn't leave. They took hey, listen, we're going to go ahead and offer you, your salary plus a third if you'll go ahead and just take this. You'll go ahead and leave. Oh, okay, well, shit, that's a lot of money. What do we do with that money?
I don't know. So
we blew it.
That has nothing to do with still having
the big three left Detroit. Again, I'm not being negative. My question is, when it comes to competition, right? Because we can't just say, "Oh, we're just going to build a company. We're just going to go with it."
Well, why not though?
Where's the plan behind it? You're stepping into an arena, right?
That what?
You're stepping into an arena which exists already of companies that have been around for a long time. And I'm
not competing with them though. That's the thing. See,
you are competing with them.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
How?
If a new Mexican car company comes up tomorrow, do you not think that they will be in competition with Nissan and Chrysler and GM? You don't think they will be in competition with them?
But I mean, I don't know, if as long as my car is safe and affordable and got the, bells and whistles, it's good to go. Nissan is here, Hyundai is here, Toyota. Of course, all of these didn't start at the same time. They all came in at different times of the era. But I don't understand why we haven't attempted at all.
I think what would be a great thing to do would be to start up a starter company to where another company would then want to buy your startup company, or at least give you some percentage of ownership that they buy from you. So that way you can still stay in business to a degree. I'm gonna tell you how it works. So the company I work for right now, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Which I won't say the name publicly on the internet because I don't ever want anyone to come look me up and be like, "Oh yeah, that motherfucker, he be saying the degenerate shit on his channel." The company I work for right now, I can guarantee you within the next 5 years, there's going to be another company that's going to buy us out. And when that company buys us out,
why do they have to buy us out?
Because the goods and the services that we offer, it's too good. But it's too good.
No, I wouldn't do it.
Well, here's the thing, though. You wouldn't do it.
Right.
But as a business move,
I wouldn't do it.
It would kind of make sense.
Why? I don't want them to. I don't want them to buy it. That's why I'm doing it myself.
And you know what? Okay.
Why hasn't it's just?
I'm about to say something negative. I don't want you to take it that way.
No, listen.
Okay, cool.
I apologize. Hold on.
You know what happens when you hold out?
But
you know what happens when you hold out? Unless you got a golden goose that's shitting out golden eggs.
What if I'm the golden goose, though? What if the plan is so tight that I don't have to worry about somebody buying me out.
There's
Because see,
no
that's
foolproof. There's no such thing as a plan being that tight.
why not? You don't know
Because
me. You just met me, sir.
you're right. I did just meet you, but I can guarantee you this, and you may not like it, but history history has this problem of repetition. Everyone starts off with a foolproof plan, and what happens is
Everybody don't start off that way.
everybody do start off with a foolproof plan.
Really? I don't think so.
Yes.
But go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm enjoying this. Let's go.
The plans that people have come up with, it looked good on paper, but then reality kicked in. They had to step outside of that delusional world. My plan is great. I can do this. I got it from A to Z or right back around again. Great. Hey, listen. By the way, we want to offer you this. Oh, I don't want to take that. Oh, you don't want to take that. All right, cool. Then hold on. Here's the next company that comes. Wait, here's the next company that comes along. So you didn't want to take their money. All right, cool. We'll offer you our money. Well, I don't want to take your money either. Now, around the block, all these companies are going to hear that you don't want to take no help. All right, cool. You know what we're going to do? We're going to make the same product that they're making, make it better, and sell it cheaper.
Okay. That's how you change the game, Ain't that how you change the game, though?
No,
they lowered their prices, not me.
Yeah,
that is how that. Hey, there we go.
Once you're bought out, we just stop making that product.
Why do I have to be bought out? Like it's not that you're negative. Let me take that back. It is just that you have a very pessimistic outlook when it comes to certain things. And what I don't understand is everyone at one point, all of the inventors, all the things that we benefit from now, right? Your phone was made in China. Your charger was made in China. Probably a lot of the electronics that you own are made from where?
I don't know.
China. Yes.
I can believe
it. Yes,
but
right?
No.
Hold on.
Go ahead. I'm going to write this down.
My thing is this. There is a way, and all I'm doing is carving my path. If it does bump some feathers, good. I want to disrupt. I want to cause trouble because then people are like, oh shit, she out here really trying to do it. And you know how Black folks are. They have to be shown the truth. They have to be shown that you are that person. I was kind of concerned and worried about being out here and talking to people and all that stuff. But again, it is about the consistency, which I try to do, and the ability to be transparent. I don't have anything to hide. I'm ready to put myself in a position where we can try what is the unthinkable. We can do what is maybe the unthinkable. And if it has been done again, so what? Let's try it another way. Let's see if this works. Let's have more Black-owned communities around the country, and let's see what happens.
You know, it worked for other nationalities and other communities. Other nationalities and other communities diversified their investments to benefit their own. So
we ain't there yet. We ain't there. What is there to invest in? There are only so many businesses Black people open. Oh, as case in point.
Okay.
We don't have a chain of grocery stores. We don't have a chain of restaurants. We don't have a chain of dentist office. We don't have a chain of doctors. We don't have hospitals. Well, let me take it back. We got one Black hospital in this country. One. We used to have 500. That one is in Howard. It's a college research hospital. Now, we know we have heard stories about Black women going and having babies and not making it. We have heard Black women dying in front of hospitals because they have kicked them out because they like, ain't nothing wrong with you. So there are things that can be done, and even on a smaller scale, because that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about walking it in slow. Then you start to make that move. You build that foundation. You make it as strong as possible. And then you go to the next step. And that's it. The other. So for instance, if you have, like I was saying before, I have the potential to make 6 figures in a year off of just one of my greenhouses. Just one. And if I take EBT, I could double that amount. The companies that I have the foundation, which is private, and I have Chocolate Earth Farms, which is going to go public. That's why I did I am talking about venture capital. Whatever you invest in me, I can give you, like everybody has
Where do those
shares.
investments come from, though?
What do you mean? What are you talking
Where
about?
do those investments? You said whatever you invest in me. Where do those investments come from? They have to come from other. They have to come. Those investments are diversified, correct?
No, they just people giving me money. That's it.
No, I'm
It's a
saying
one-time
that comes
payment.
from
That's it.
different. That comes from different cultures and different people and nationalities of people, correct?
Maybe. I don't know. Whoever want to donate, whoever want to invest. I have no idea. Money's green. Okay. So
Okay.
now I take that
Okay.
money. Let's say I take that. Let's say I have that, right? I've doubled my income. I'm at 6 figures now. My goal is to next start working on communities. If I can buy an apartment building, if I can take care of something small over here, but I know that I could take about $200,000, get 5 acres of land, and put some homes on it. My
When you
goal
say
is
6 figure, are you talking about high end 6 figure? Just not. You talking about
what?
high end 6 figure, right?
I'm talking high end 6 figure. Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I was clear on
And
what
then
you
you
were
were talking about, and I also look at it too. We are a global economy. There's a woman that I follow. Well, two of them. One, she lives in Kenya, and the other is in Ghana. So I love to make clothes. I love making dresses, right? So there is a village in Ghana where these women all day do nothing but make silk. She has gone, she's like an ambassador. So as a business person, I could work with her to receive silk from Ghana, which would probably be way cheaper and the quality is better. Same thing here. You can grow cotton in this climate. Pima cotton is the softest cotton in the world. That's bed sheets, pillowcases. There's the diversity is me. The diversity is what I start to pour that money into so that now we have different places. Because guess what? We can sell to everybody. But the money now is circulating within the Black community because we have the things that Black communities need. We start helping bring back those mom and pop shops. We start having, make a chain of something, have a couple of chains of things. Like, for instance, my grandfather, and I get this from my grandfather and my great grandfather, these were businessmen. They were hustlers and players, but they did what they had to do. My great grandfather was a dean of a college in Alabama. I have ancestors down there and also air property. Same in North Carolina. So it's like they didn't do anything with it. Now maybe it's my time. And I've tried to get out of it. Believe me, I've asked myself a million times, why do you want to do this? Why? What's wrong
So
with
can
it?
I ask a question, not to cut you off?
Sure,
But can
no,
I
I'm
ask a question?
done. You got it. I'm gonna drink some water.
So the conversation start off as the direction or the position of Black men when it comes to changing things, at least on a political scale, right?
Yes.
Even with the model that you're having right now, right?
Uh-huh.
This, what I'm hearing is speaking on an economical level that can bring forth a better community.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm not hearing is what is this doing on a political level?
Okay, we can go there. I'm all for it.
What is this doing, like with the same model that you have? What is
Mhm.
this doing on a political level?
Well, what happens is as the community would grow, right? The district in Arizona, the districts have to change, right? So now they have to redistrict because we've created a town or a village or a sizable space. That's a new House rep, which we can vote for and put in office. That also is another senator that is going to be involved. Now, if we get larger, let's just say in Arizona, let's say I get to build two major Black communities here, right? One is probably a little mixed. You got your Native Americans, got your Mexicans, but everybody on the same playing field. They then the state has to redistrict. They have to now add so that we have a voice as well. And that's the slow pace of it. Now, if you grandize it, like for instance, if you have a city that has, I think it's up to 750,000 people, right? Out of 46 million, it's possible. Then they have to give you a new senator as well in the, federal, right? New senator, 2 more House reps. Mm-hmm. Now there starts to be, we infiltrate slowly. I call it diabolically. Well, I can't remember the last part I said, but it's diabolical.
So again, we're positioning ourselves at the table.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm. It sounds wonderful. Again, I raised this question in this conversation that I was having.
Yes.
Why are we focused on other people's tables when we should be building our own?
Didn't you say you wanted a place at the table?
I'm sorry, say it again.
You said you wanted a place at the table, right?
No, I never said that.
Yes, you did. You said, why don't we have a space at the table? No.
What happened was, this is the conversation. Okay, this is the conversation.
All right.
The conversation went like this. I almost said the name of my company. The conversation, it was during Black History Month. And the conversation was like, as a Black person, where do you think that you fit at the table, right? And everybody went around the room because it was Black History Month. Everyone had their own speech. And though the company I work for, it's not Black owned, Black operated.
Right.
The company I work for does employ Black people. But it's the problem with the company, like the company that I work for, which is a very progressive company.
Got it.
Are y'all just putting Black people at the table for just representation, just for the look?
Some do, yes.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I know.
Because when you put people at the table just for the representation, you're just doing it so everyone else can see that you got a Black person in position.
That's it.
So all right. So here's my question: are you even welcome at the table? Why are you trying to go to a table that you're not welcome at?
But I wasn't. That's what I told you. They gonna bring the table to me. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, hold on. This is why I said exactly.
Let's build our table.
Let's go. Hit the Cash App. Let's go. I'm ready.
So all right. Now here's the other part.
Let's go.
Here's the other part.
What?
Because to build a table, you need a foundation. You need wood. You need wood glue. All this together.
I got it.
Who are you looking? Okay, so when it comes to building that table, it's not going to be just one seat at the table. You need multiple seats at this table, right? All right. So now we're going to break this down.
Have diversity even within us. So whether that is, like I said earlier,
you bring diversity into it.
I'm talking about diversity within the Black community. I'm talking about, like you said, you got certain. We know that we have certain sectors in our own community, right?
Our broken community.
Okay, sir. But what? Fine. But what I'm saying is, the table everybody can eat. That is my mantra.
We don't want everybody to eat.
Yes, I do.
No. We don't want everybody to eat at our table. We want our table to be
Black people. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. We want our table to be Black exclusive. We're Black food, Black plates, Black food. We're Black people.
We can have an exclusive club. You want to open one? We can do that. Like the white folk, where you go in, sit, have your cigar.
We're gonna take
white waiters,
donations and knowledge and intellectuals. We're gonna get all of this stuff from everyone else, and we're gonna bring it back to our own, and we're just gonna build for us, right?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
It sounds like with the small hat community, and the reason I'm saying small hat community.
Who are you trying to say I'm special?
No, I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I don't want to say it on your channel.
You trying to say I'm slow?
Look in your back chat.
Man, get off my panel.
No, I'm not calling you slow. I'm just saying, look in your back chat.
I'ma look. It better not be nothing nasty. Hold on. Oh, I got the dunce hat now. Is that what you're trying to say?
Look at the.
There
you go. All
Why
right.
not though? Why
Okay.
not?
So, again, I'm not disagreeing with you.
It's not. I don't think you are. It's not that you're disagreeing with me. I think that. Shout out to Christopher. You were so funny.
Yeah. He said the
no,
the Gues. Right. So
y'all crazy. But
because you got to be careful on these YouTube streets. You'll never know.
I tried.
People that got kicked off for less. So,
right. Let me tell you.
So
like I said, if I came out here,
if we're going to replicate what they're doing,
all I want to do is replicate what humans have been doing for years, which is
so now it's okay to include history. But when we talk about
I'm just saying, y'all always talk about men. I'm not a man. I'm a woman.
But your question
at the
beginning of this thing was when it comes to the black man in the political space.
Hold on, Will. Hold on.
Let
me tell you why I say that. Let me tell you why I say that. I say that because when you guys bring up, these are all men. And I also have that same mentality, but that's a problem because it's inside of the brain of a woman. The package doesn't fit like they're men. So it was incumbent as leaders to do that. But if a woman steps up like this and goes, look, I'm ready to do these things. I just need y'all support. Nah, girl, you need a husband.
That's what right. I know. Listen, I know where you.
I can't find. Look, you can't just find a husband. They don't just show up on a tree. I wish people would stop acting like that. Like they just show up.
Let's move away from the husband thing. Let's talk about the real thing. Let's talk about the reality.
Yes.
Where are the real supporters? Where are the real intellectuals? Where are the real black people who's going to sit back and say, you know what, this sounds like a damn good plan?
I talk to them all the time. They in my chat.
You talk to them. They're in your chat. How many people is this?
Well, I don't know. It's been a few lately, but I talk to not just on my chat, but outside of that.
With those few, they have to bring people along with them, right? And within those people have to bring people along with them, right?
That's how it works.
Let's speak to the reality of the whole entire situation. You've been talking about this thing for how long now?
A year.
All right. So for 1 year, between when you started and now, how much growth have you really gone through as far as this particular idea? Not your business. I'm just talking about the whole model behind bringing forth the black.
The whole model. Salute, welcome. Hit the link if you want. Don't forget to hit the like button, please. That's free. And if you feel so inclined, let me pull up my Cash App for y'all. If you enjoy the conversation,
that's how you do it. Yep.
I'm learning. I see. I learn from y'all. That's why I be watching. Like, okay. So
you got fair use and Cash App.
Listen, baby. I was about that pictures. Don't separate. Nah, I'm all like, it's right there.
Right.
But anyway, Jackie brought up a great point. This is all we need right here. We need a board. That's who? Not a lot of people.
A board of who?
People like-minded like me.
All right. So let's speak to the reality of it. People that's like-minded like you. Let's say there's 50.
They don't have to be. That's too many people. No.
Let's say there's 10.
Okay, I like that. Go ahead.
You're going up against the hearts and minds of people who live in the delusionalized state.
That's okay.
It's not okay.
Yes, it is. I'm willing. But I'm willing to step into that cage.
That's cool. You're going to step into that cage. And how much fight do you have in you?
Oh, baby.
How much
from
fight?
From the top of my feet to the bottom of my head.
Okay, so the top of your feet. Why not the bottom of your feet, baby? You got to start. Come on now. Let's go from connection. Let's go from how my grandma used to say. Let's go from right. So the thing is, how much are you willing? Because you have to fight a lot of mindsets within that fight. You're not just going to be fighting one at a time. You're going to be fighting. You're going to be fighting.
I
Brother
like to fight though. I like to fight for the right thing.
You may like to fight, and
I do.
the 10 to 12, because I'm sorry, is that pronounced Jack or Jackie?
It's
I don't.
Jackie. It's Jackie or is it Jackie? Tell me
I
which
just
one
want
because I don't want to say it wrong. PJ, stop. What? Get out of here. Every time I go live, here come my cat. He's crazy.
All right, so
Okay,
it's
go ahead.
going to be. I'm never one to shy away or tell someone that they shouldn't be willing to put up a fight, but what? No, the reason I bring up the fight, right? Because a lot of people when they see the fight, they're willing to run to it, but it's how much are you actually willing to give?
All of it.
So are you willing to stake your life on this?
Yes.
How many
I already
people?
made that decision.
How many people are willing to stake their life on it as well?
I don't know yet.
I think that's, and I'm not.
But that's
I'm not
why I have
doubting-
to start. No, hold on.
No,
I don't get that. I
I'm
don't
not
feel
doubting-
that from what you're
well,
saying.
I'm not, and I'm going to wrap this back around to the whole political place of the black. I'm sorry, the political position of the black man.
Right.
I'm not doubting what you or any other person would want to do when it comes to positive reform within the black community. My thing is, you have to fight. Like you,
Yes.
I just need you to understand when it comes to changing minds, you have to fight years
Yes.
upon years
Yes.
upon years of a mindset.
Right.
And a mindset that has been installed onto us, even though it is flawed. The only reason I say it works is because that's how we've been doing and operating for the last couple hundreds of years. But the change begins where? Because
it begins with me showing what I'm doing.
Yes, you're talking about an idea, but the idea phases once it stops. And I'm not saying that you're destined to fail. I'm just saying, do you know how much blood you're about to lose? You know how many bones you're about to break?
Yep.
And then not only are you willing to do this, you have to also be willing. This is a hard thing when it comes to leadership. This is a hard thing when it comes to leadership.
Yes.
You're willing to sacrifice your life. Are you willing to sacrifice other people's lives as well?
No.
Then you're not ready.
Yes, I am.
What makes a great leader is you have to understand that there's going to be bloodshed.
I don't have to sacrifice anybody.
Well, I'm not talking about death.
I'm saying period. I don't have to look. That's the thing. Choice, right? We all believe in the creator.
No, we don't have any more choices. No, we don't.
We do.
If we gonna ride this line, ain't no more choices.
Okay, well look, this is what I say.
Go ahead.
If you want to invest in me, so I can show you what.
No.
But no, the reason I say that, listen, the reason I say that is this. If you can bring expertise, and when I say invest, not just money, I'm talking about if you see things that I don't see, that's cool. That's the point. I said people who think like me in the sense of, I give a fuck about my community. How do we work this path through? And how do we make it sustainable? How do we keep that wheel going? That's why I call myself Chocolate Earth. Not because I'm chocolate, but because the world continues to spin no matter what. Right?
Yeah.
Anyway, that is why. Because
let me give my compliments out. I can't give my compliments.
Oh no, I said okay. I don't do well with compliments. It make me blush. I don't. Thank you.
You've been blushing since I came up here. You good.
Listen, y'all make me laugh.
So what I wanted to say was, and I'm not throwing you off your wheelhouse. What I wanted to say was, when you're working to, this is going to sound very. I like the way I said it. Sounds in my head. You're trying to change the mindset of a flawed community within a broken system that is working successfully.
Yes.
Unfortunately. The model that you're presenting, though sounds beautiful, though it's shiny, it glimmers in a sea of darkness. And
sometimes you have to
hold on, wait, let me finish.
All right.
That glimmer, you have to be willing to throw some gas on it, and it needs to explode.
Yes.
And it has to be so goddamn good.
Yes.
Because right now with the place in society where we stand as Black people, we don't got that much position. But you know what the problem is? We're comfortable with the position that we don't got.
Because we have nothing else to offer. We haven't offered anything else.
We don't
You
want
can't.
nothing else to offer.
Yeah, it's just yes, people do.
No,
And
black
just to
people
give
don't.
you,
A lot
yes,
of
they
people don't
do.
want that.
Stop saying
No, they
that.
don't.
No,
They too
maybe
comfortable.
you know some, but there are some who do. Stop. Let's
Okay,
be fair.
let's
There
be
are
really fair.
people that
Let's
do
be
want
really
it,
fair.
but okay,
The tendencies that black people have, they are comfortable within their own instabilities.
okay. But
I
what
don't
about
want
the
to use the term
people?
lazy. I don't want to use the term lazy, but it's just the
But
truth.
what about the people who do want it? There are people who do.
People who do is so few.
No, it's not. They're just in
Yes,
the
it
sea.
is. It
No,
is
it's just
so
in the
few.
sea of bullshit. That's
No, it
it.
is. It is so few. It is so few, and we got
Okay.
representatives. We have representatives who have lived and died. Booker T. Washington, Malcolm X, Harriet Tubman, W.B. Du Bois. All of these people tried the same thing, but you know what the
Okay, so I'm
problem
gonna
was?
try again.
Hold on, wait. You know what the problem was? Their
Mhm.
vision, as beautiful and as glimmering and a wonderful light of hope as it was, they wasn't able to break the mindset of the black community, which
But look
has
at the
worsened.
era. Look at the era of time.
And look at the era we in now.
Right. I have talked to plenty
It's
of
worse than
people.
when it was then.
I don't know because I wasn't there. All we have is the history books and the information we get from those who are alive. Right now, we have 7 generations alive at the same time now. So we know what has happened. We know our history as much as we do. But, like, for instance, what black archaeologists do you know?
5 of those 7 generations are focused on fast money. They're not focused on building a community.
Okay, well, I am. So there it is.
That's the 2. You know I love you, right?
Yes.
That's the 2 when I say the few compared to the 5, which is the many.
Take care of the many.
The few can take care of the many until the few runs out.
But they haven't, though. They haven't.
Once the resources are gone, the many will say fuck the few.
What resources?
This is why you have the existence of the bourgeoisies, correct? The bourgeoisies got theirs and got the fuck on.
Okay, so
they
what?
ain't coming back.
So what?
It's
why do I have to care? This is what I'm asking you. For all the naysayers, all the people that are the fight, the whole nine. I'll give you an example. Unfortunately, my father was murdered. I had to spend 5 years of my life from the age of 19 to about 23, 24. I went up against the sheriff's office. I went up against the insurance company because I needed to find out what happened to my dad. Regardless of how he was off the chain. But there's something that you have to do, right? That was life-changing for me. It showed me how strong I can be when it comes down to certain things. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not delusional to the fact that there will always be naysayers. There will always be people who will say fucked up shit. There will always be people who want to think I've been called a scammer and all kinds of stuff, right? I don't care. I've been working on this since 2018. And I didn't want to get on here until I knew I could make it go full circle. How else are you meeting people now? How else do we connect now? Where do we go? Where do Black folks go to have an intellectual conversation? Even outside. Where do they go?
That's
nowhere.
Oh, I was going to say that was the answer. I was about to. Can I say something that's very profound?
Of course.
I believe in you. I don't believe in people because I know I know the caliber that people are. I believe in restoration and progressiveness when it comes to a community. The problem is the people. Same thing when it comes to religious sects. I believe in churches. I believe in higher powers. I believe in spiritual beings. It's the people who corrupt. The people are always the fallacy when it comes to a movement.
Can I add this to you? You know
Sure.
how, especially in this community, and we talk about men, holding other men accountable, right? Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Just like anything, it is hard for people to look in the mirror and tell themselves the truth about who they are. It is very hard for people to come to the conclusion that all this shit is made up. It is made by human beings. We are all living in someone else's fever dream. And that's what it is. We haven't created this. We don't have any say in how it was gone. Inventions were stolen. People were pushed out. There were so many things that have been done to keep us in this perpetual wheel. So that's what I'm saying. There are some men on this platform that will say, look, I don't want to talk about women like that. I don't want to XYZ, blah, blah, blah. And there's some men that's out here that's like, fuck a bitch. Excuse my language, everyone. But that's how raw it can be, right? That will always be the case. Always. Because again, like you said, you have people who've gotten together and done phenomenal things. And let's just say it's 10 people. Let's say it's just 5. Let's say it's 5 folks.
All right.
The vision is, let's say I'm the land developer. Now you got a person who's a contractor, builder that knows da-da-da-da-da. Got your marketing person. You got your liaison. And then you got your front runner. Right? As long as everyone knows what the roles are and it is clear as to what everybody wants and desires out of it, it can be done. It can be
The
done.
problem with I'm gonna speak to 2 things. The problem.
Wait a minute, hold on, Prince Hakeem, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here.
You smoking that good shit. Pass that, Hakeem. Come on, man.
I was just joking.
Please, I'm gonna let you go, Will, and then Prince Hakeem, please jump in on me, okay?
I want to speak to just 2 things.
Yes.
1 in this space, and then 2 reality, which they might blend a little bit, but we're gonna see where this goes. The problem with a lot of people in this space is they're not actually being themselves. They're just trying to be entertaining. They want to be as exciting as possible. They want to say things that's demonstrative. They want to say things that's thought-provoking. They want to say things that might piss a few people off. Everyone's just trying to get a subscriber base so they can be able to have a foundation of resources. A revenue of resources.
I got you, yeah.
So just like I had a discussion on my panel the other day, a lot of people thought that I was manosphere or red pill or this, that, and the other because of who I associate myself with.
Yeah.
You'll find that I'm actually neither one. I'm not the one to sit back and like, oh, fuck, excuse my language for the next one. I'm not one to sit back and say, fuck these bitches and fuck these hoes.
Yeah.
No. I'm not one to say, oh, I don't want no big woman. I'm not one to say, oh, black women ain't shit. I'm also not one to say black men ain't shit.
Right. Hold on real quick. Hey, Amiri, Joseph, thank you for coming. I hope I gave everybody a shout out. Narratives, dialogues, everybody. Jackie, that's how you pronounce her name. I appreciate the words of encouragement. I thank you so much. The chat has been wonderful and respectful, and I appreciate you all. And I hope you are enjoying the conversation. All right, sir, go ahead.
So I'm the person that I am because I figured out a long time ago that everyone has 2 beings within themselves. You have the representative and then you have the real you. When it comes down to the representative, if your representative is fake, that means that your real you is fake. And if the representative is true, I have questions about the real you. Yeah. Because what are you actually producing out into the world? So in this space, it's too many representatives and not enough real people. So I am bringing. This is why my podcast called what it's called. I'm not going to say.
It's an adult one. Please, by all means, you can put your link in the chat.
Oh no! Please. So even though the name of my podcast is a moniker, it's called Cellulite, but it's actually it's a we all know what cellulite is.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about my fellow luscious ladies across the world. Gotcha.
Yes, man. All right, don't make me lose what I'm about to say.
I'm agreeing with you.
I want people
go ahead, you got it.
I want people to stop buying into fakeness, right? And the only way to get people to stop buying into fakeness is to just expose the real them. Like you said, a lot of people don't want to look in that mirror. And I said this on another person's panel. Do you know how hard it is when you have to go into that room and close that door and be in the dark by yourself and confront
That's
yourself?
it.
A lot of people are not willing to do it. They're scared of themselves. This is why they
Yes.
fail. A lot of people are really, truly, they're not scared of everyone else. They're scared of themselves because they're afraid that they don't know enough about themselves. This is why a person who does not know their own limitations is a dangerous person. But this is why the internet exists, because people
Well, that's,
can go
you know
on and be
what? And I
possible.
apologize. And I'm gonna give you Prince Hakeem. Prince
Hakeem.
Hakeem, I want you to jump in. This is what you said is exactly why I said Donald Trump is dangerous. You described him to a T. Yes, because he does not want to lose. This man will rip this country in half before he go to jail. I'm just saying.
I'd rather trust a person who would disrespect me
I
to my
wouldn't
face.
trust him with a nickel, a
Let me tell you
worm.
something. I'd rather trust a person who would disrespect me to my face rather than trust a person who would smile in my
Why do
face.
you have to
You wanna know why?
disrespect people? I don't want to disrespect people.
What? No, that's what I'm saying. So Donald, the thing about everything, the main thing that people said about Donald, oh, he's a racist. Cool, great. What's wrong with that?
So all of them, the majority of them
That's
are.
cool.
So.
But you know who I find give me the most racist rhetoric and the most problems when it comes to black people. Black people.
But okay, so you got
Oh,
those
hold on,
type
wait,
of.
not just that, but it's also the other national. Oh, we love you, Mr. Black Man. And as soon as I turn my back, it's over. Right?
You know
I
what?
love someone who will tell me straight to my face, hey, you know what, chocolate? I don't believe in your plan. You know what that makes? If I was you, you know what that would make me do? You don't believe in my plan? Thank you.
Right.
Because now I know, one, I don't fuck with you. And then two, that's going to make me work harder. I'd rather have that person tell me that they don't believe in my plan than to have someone who say, you know what, chocolate, I'm all in, baby girl. And as soon as you fuck up one time, I knew this shit.
But you got those people. I mean, you can't control that.
Well, that's the problem with our community. It's too many fake people.
Oh, but I think there's enough within it that something really beautiful could happen. I really do. I think that there are, again, it has to be seen because, again, we have been talked to death about what Black people plan to do or what they gonna do. Like I said, when I started this channel, the whole goal is to take y'all on this journey with me. To first start with myself. If I'm not going to do anything, I wouldn't ask anybody to do anything I wouldn't do. Let me just say that. And then on the other side too, I'm cool to fight. I mean, I'm all for it because there's so many ways to do it. And like I said, the table will come to me. I won't have to go to it because they're gonna start sniffing around once things start rolling. You already know that.
I'm gonna go on mute while Brother Hakeem takes over.
Yes, you got it, Hakeem. Get it.
Y'all both spoke so eloquently, but just to I'm a big supporter of Black nationalism, and I'm on the same tip as you. I want to try to buy land and me build my own companies and stuff like that. But I guess the biggest thing is to get people on board, and that's the thing. I volunteer for like a little league football here and try to see where where it can impact the most. But division is a very big thing in our community, and a lot of times people will shoot something down before it even starts to be built. And I know we have to be optimistic, but there is co-conspirators in that situation. But I just wish that we were a little bit more I don't want to say entrepreneurial because it seems like right now everybody has an LLC, but nobody's running a business. You know what I mean? And more people don't have like concrete ideas to bringing us closer and closer to being self-sufficient. And that's the plan that I would want to hear. Who wants to show us to be self-sufficient and for us to collectively get our dollars to spend it in a point where it can benefit us.
I like that you said that. Go ahead, Will. You got it.
My bad. I'm kind of handling something with one of my warehouses. Can y'all just keep it going for a second, please?
Sure, black man. We ain't never gonna stop a brother from getting his money. Go ahead, brother. Listen to what you say, Hakeem. That's it. The plan is to take one business and let it flow into the other. And the economic growth comes from the availability, the resources. Like, for instance, in Arizona, they are throwing money at nonprofits who will build something affordable for not just the homeless, but affordable, period. And even if you work with, and see, this is another part of it too. I have the opportunity to work with one of the largest Native communities in the country, which is the Navajo. If you open a business there, as long as you hire their people, you're good to go, right? They have the same plight that a lot of Black neighborhoods do, which is you got 10, 16 people living in one trailer. You know, it's a facade to think that, oh, they got that casino money. Yeah, well, it ain't making it better. They have one of the highest rates of alcoholism in the country. And I just don't know why it is necessary for us to still hold on to the fact, yes, it's been done before, but that doesn't mean we can't do it again. Why did all the people that you named off from different eras, they kept saying the same thing? I'm not saying I'm remaking the wheel. I'm saying that there is a path to having economic growth, and economic growth for us equals political growth. You got to have the money to put a candidate somewhere, and you got to have a community that's being represented, and we're not being
Chocolate.
represented. Yes.
You know, I have all the love in the world for you. Okay. No. I'm getting ready.
You don't have to start it off like that. Just say what you gotta say. Lord have mercy.
I have to respectfully bow out, right? So,
okay.
I got all the love in the world for you. I support you in everything that you're trying to do. Just make sure, baby, that the blood and the bones that you're willing to say, make sure that it's not you fighting by yourself, right? Prince Hakeem, it's been a pleasure meeting you. To the people in your chat, thank you for coming by.
Thank you.
I hope y'all enjoyed the conversation. I hope I didn't.
No, you were wonderful. Thank you so much.
I wasn't trying to win over any hearts or minds. It's just more so if we don't have the conversation.
They enjoyed. We actually had a conversation, and that's what I'm saying. Listen, before you go. Okay. Look at this example.
I have to go.
Two Black men.
God bless and
yes.
May everyone,
two Black men and a young lady, and we are having conversation. We can do
that. There you go. Take it easy.
Bye. Hey. And that is just, it's always so interesting to me. That's it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. It said, I know you. Oh, over in FICA, one of the dudes who are one of the better. Oh, okay. But yes, I want to see it happen. I want that growth to take place. I know that it's going to take blood, sweat, and tears, but I'm willing to do that. Mm-hmm. Even for myself, because again, like I say, and I say it again, hey, oh, shut up, Nidus. Thank you for coming, though. Why you got to come over here with your silliness? Anyway, I just think that I respect what Will said, and I understand the perspective. However, mine is just different in that regard. I think we want the same things, but it's just different in the sense of, because we haven't seen it in a real time scenario, but our ancestors did it, right? Even though they knew that, I mean, for real, like they could just be taken out. You know what I mean? Like to know that no one cared that you could run through a town and burn it up because there's Black people in This is the same country. So I don't have any delusion of where I am. What I do know is that there is a path, an opening, an opportunity, and it needs to be taken now. Because again, if we don't start pulling the people out of these communities or these scenarios so they can do better. Trade schools. We need plumbers. We need welders, carpenters. We need artists. We need musicians. We need writers. These things need to be done. Our children need to know other languages. They need to know other parts of the world. And these things can be done now with technology and face to face, however it works. And if you have a community and you start building small, so you start with a few houses, and then now, okay, here's the community spot. Okay, now we got this, we got the water, we got electricity, we got all these particular things in place. Here's a park for the babies. Here's a place for your cat and dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot ask for people to leave what they have if you don't have anything to replace it with. And that's how I feel. And some will call me crazy, and that's all right. But I'm so glad that we could have the conversation, nobody being disrespected, nobody being
Mm-hmm.
yelled at, all that craziness, because we're not going to have any solutions. But I don't think everybody think my solution is a little too much. Is it? Is it too much? Am I asking for too much?
No, no, you're not. I think what I mean, you have an idea and you have a strong want for something. I just think we just it goes back to say we all just think differently. And if we can just come to, like you said, one common ground, okay, we just want to do black economics.
Yeah.
You want to do this, I want to do this, but we can all merge it together. And if we can,
Yes.
and that'll be the good thing. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? And that's all that is.
And
You know.
another part of that is to, I got to kind of play in that circle of white men with power, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will never forget this. I worked with this dude. He owned his own paper company, and at the time they were looking for a secretary, right? So I came into the interview, and child, listen, he had Mexicans working in the back, one other black woman, older black lady, but everything else was white, and he
Mm-hmm.
was just as white as you want to be, right?
Yep.
And I'll never forget because that was when Obama was running for office. And so he turned on the TV and I was like, okay, yeah. And he looked at me, he said, I thought you were a Republican. And he was so heartbroken. I was like, but what made you think that? Because I speak well, because I handle myself a certain type of way. But yes, it was the corporate life, and then I got into being a facilitator for a Fortune 500 company. They make you believe that going up this particular ladder is going to benefit you, but as you go up that ladder, you realize ain't no benefits. I'm still looked at as the only black person in the room, right? So I can't be me because that's too much.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can't step out of whatever box they've put me in. Then I was working for the school system. So I got hired on as a do you remember Peak? Remember the Peak in school?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was the Peak lady, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so and it was always so funny. Of course I had a room full of boys. I'd get girls every now and then, but it was always boys. And I would help them with their homework. We would talk. I would find out what's going on. And then as the semester went on, some of the boys would do stuff to get in trouble so they could come in my room. And this is middle schoolers, right? That
Yeah.
that crazy age, right? And I the way that they talk to these children, the way that they treat them, it's like there seems to be forgotten that we are raising adults. They're going to be imprinted by this experience. If a child is having an issue with learning, then we need to find out how to teach him better or another way. People learn so many different ways. And that's why I love teaching and learning, because everything can be broken down to the last number, right? It's just like for me and the plans I made them go until there was nothing else to figure out. It all
Mm.
flowed. And that's what's necessary, right? It's for us, the term I couldn't remember at first, being the supply chain is our economics.
Mm.
We can buy 3D printers and make uh, chargers, headphones. Is it mouse? Is it just mouse? We make mouses. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Is it mices? No, I'm just playing. But we can make all those things. We can manufacture it, sell it, good quality, affordable price. That was even me with my dresses. Um, affordability. People want to live, but if you can't afford to live, then what's the point? These sweating bullets to get by and pay rent and pay your mortgage, and you get those little moments, but that I don't think that's how we were supposed to live. We're the only ones that paid to live on this land. The animals don't do that. they they go where they go, and that's it. But it's like us, we have to figure out a way to take advantage of the situation. And so that's what capitalism is. And then we say things to each other like, well, this is the bottom line. They're going to want to see this. You need to have that. I have seen $1 million deals done with a handshake, because that's how they get down. Then it's secretary, write that up. That is what happens. You're bringing me something, I'm bringing you something, and we benefit from each other. And that's it. We don't have to be best friends to go into business together. Sometimes people go into business, they hate each other, but great business partners. So it really is about just taking those slow steps, um, using what's available. Like right now, all the things he was asking me for, or like paperwork and things like that, until I'm able to hire someone, I can use AI to do that. That's the technology part. So anyway, Prince Hakeem, you still with me? You sleep?
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Well, I'm gonna let you have it for a minute because I've been running my gibbets.
No, you're right. And you want to know something? It's a dream to be able to open up a city and build your own schools, teach our kids
Yes,
what we want to teach, and
yes.
be able to have food affordable, clothing affordable. But the thing is, for us to even to exceed, we have to have a collective number of people to try to support us to get there. And
Well,
that's
like
the
that.
big.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. You're right. No, go add your point.
No. Go ahead and finish. I'll run my mouth. Go ahead. Go.
So it's like, if a person can't believe the vision, they're not gonna see the process, and that's where it hurts at. You know what I mean? And like what you're trying to do, it shouldn't be no reason why you can't get raise all this money by the end of the week with the proper channel. You know what I mean? People raise money for dumb shit.
All day, all day.
You
And
know what
I
I'm trying
and I
to?
mean, you spend your money how you want. No hate here. But
Yeah.
yes, you're right. I assumed, and so this is where my delusion was. I assumed if I bring this to my people, they're gonna be like, okay, because I can show you. Let me give you an example. Hold on, go ahead, keep talking. Go ahead.
And then that's the important stuff. Like, you're trying to buy land, you're trying to cook, sell food. It's not like you're trying to sell us something that we can't use. You know what I mean? I thought it was a great idea, and I'm like, oh man, this what you're doing can be duplicated in other different places.
That's it.
But
It's,
you know, it's
go
who
ahead.
can embrace it. Go ahead.
Well, I'll say this. I think what ends up happening is that, again, I know in this space it's about conversations that don't go anywhere. However, I want to show that there is something different. It's just a different way to go. I have completely released myself of anything other than the things I have with me now so that I'm free when I go up on my property. Bam, get it done. Let's start. Let me show you step by step. Here you go. This is what we're doing today. La 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 la. I've even gotten it down to once we are settled and I have both greenhouses up and things are running, um, we can create our own data service and sell that to the rural area.
Yep.
Um, if we start manufacturing solar panels, put them in the hood, let's kill that electricity, get them off the grid. You see what I mean? So it's like that is the part. That's what, as far as Chocolate Earth is concerned, it's about learning and teaching, growing and giving. And that's it. A very simplistic plan. And I really don't want to be real with you. About 10 to 12 people is enough
Mm-hmm.
to make decisions and see and oversee and do it just has to happen. We can't be afraid of that anymore. And I think a lot of times we're afraid of, oh well, we got to make somebody a leader. Okay, that's always been the case,
Mm-hmm.
right? Always
One,
in history, there's always somebody that's gonna take the L first, right? Like it's always
yeah.
somebody that's gonna be like, oh well, I'll take it on the chin. And I've had a lot of successes. I've had failure as well. And I learned from both. So now I'm at the place, I put as much money as I can into this property. I'm ready to pay it off, get it going. We got it down to it's only left, it's like $1,000 left on the property. That's
Mm-hmm.
it. Then it's
Praise the
mine.
Lord.
I can take that deed, right? Then I go to the bank. Go to the bank, open up, use the deed, get a line of credit. Because I know I have to build on that level as well.
Yeah.
So now I can use my property, which cost at a total, it was like, I think as a total, it was 1,700. Then it went down to 1,399, something like that. That
Well,
land is actually worth around $5,000-6,000 an acre.
well,
And once I build on it, boom, I get it assessed again.
mm-hmm. The value goes up.
Exactly.
Are you gonna build a regular house or are you gonna get like a trailer on it?
Well, we'll probably have a little makeshift shack first, and I'm building an earth bag house. We're gonna like the one I showed you in the video. Did
Yeah.
I show you that video?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you did.
I wanted to show you this. This was. Let me see. I hope I got this. Stop. Um, I had been looking for plans for the neighborhood, how that could work, right? And let me see. I got so much stuff in my in my drive. It's like you better pay. And I
Mm-hmm.
want to say this too. Do you know you can get free house plans that are like engineer ready from the government?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. So I grabbed me a few of them house plans too. But like I said, it is. I don't think I'd have pushed it this far. Again, I give credit, of course, to the creator who put it in my mind and gave me the ambition to do it. But also, if it wasn't for my mother, I wouldn't be doing this.
Mm.
It was her who she called me. My nickname was Gangbusters. That's what she used to call me. And you know, all I have is my word, and it's important to me that people believe in what I'm saying, and then I can produce what I'm saying. And I know that that's, hard sometimes because of the things that had to go through as a people.
Yes.
And I knew that going in, right? It was like, I know that things is gonna be bananas. People gonna be looking at me sideways. What you talking about? What you gonna do? Right? Well, all I can do is show you. That's it. And to Will's point, I'm surprised. I wasn't asking for a lot of money, right? But to Just Jay's point in the chat, she said they gave Umar millions over a 14-year period.
Yep.
And I'm not hating, but where's the school though? When did the
The-
kids go? What happened? What happened to the school? Can somebody tell me what happened to the school? Because I don't know. And then he's still asking for donations, and
Yep.
nobody is upset. Hey, Daryl, welcome, welcome, welcome. Please, if anybody wants to, you can hit the link. We are talking about changing the world, and in the middle, talking some la, having a good time. No craziness here, except for me. But anyway, like I said, I want to see that change. And that was something that I had to ask myself. Are you ready to do this? Is this what you want to do? And it was like, yeah, that's it. There's nothing else. And of course, if I did have a mate to walk with me through this, that would be
Hmm.
fantastic.
Yeah.
However, yeah, I don't know where you go. Like, I don't go outside enough. And then I'm trying to be in the middle of nowhere. Like, I gotta be honest about that, right?
Yeah.
Like, I can't
Yeah.
just assume. And I remember being on shout out to I can't think of his name right now. My brain. Anyway, I was on the panel, and what was said was, so you don't want a man? I said, it's not that. Y'all act like you could go to the store and get one.
Hmm.
And I mean, maybe there should be a store like that.
Her husband still, or
They
order it.
do that in Asia.
Yeah.
They have this thing where the parents go and they have signs
Hmm.
about their sons and daughters, like, hey, they can cook, clean. I was like, oh
Yeah.
snap.
But you see, we frown upon arranged marriages, but they're still going
Oh
millennials.
yeah, they're still going on. And to me, it's like, as long as it's not forced, that's my problem. I mean, you can't force somebody to marry another person. I do believe in matchmakers, though.
Yeah.
I always wanted to do, like,
But
that was one of the first businesses I had, was a dating service.
I think it's funny you say that's kind of similar to what I want. I wanted to try to create a dating app, but
Okay,
yeah, you know what I mean, particularly focused on people who's trying to get married.
okay, Black
You,
Harmony, let's go.
yeah, you know what I mean, like really, like you have to
Yes,
main focus got to be dating with a purpose.
right.
You know what I mean, but
Yes,
and that's really is, and you check off certain boxes that you want to align to what you want to get. You know what I mean?
right. And be honest. Just be
Very.
honest.
And this is the reason why we have an issue is we don't want to be honest.
That is it. I believe me, I understand on that level, because I was like, maybe I'm too honest. Because sometimes people be like, "What?" And I'm like, "But that's me. That I'm letting you know so you ain't surprised." Like, and
Yeah.
then people looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, "Wait a minute, but I thought that's what you wanted. Honesty and truth."
No, you're right. But I do think that even with our situation, we
Hmm.
have to have a mixed use of how you could say ideas to try to get people married. You feel me?
We
And
should
some
have
people,
mixers. That
yeah,
would
yeah,
be fun.
mixers. No, when I might not be articulating it right. I said we should have
Okay,
different methods of trying to get married because what
I'm
we
with you. Yes.
because listen here, we're the most freest country here to pick and choose who we want to marry,
Right. Exactly.
but we don't get married like that. And a lot of people blame statistically, but sometimes there's a lot on individualism.
Yes. Yeah.
We meet people who waste people's time.
A lot, unfortunately, and then go, well, what's wrong? Don't be
Basically,
mad.
what
You
you
know what I'm
doing?
saying?
Oh, she don't want to cook.
Oh,
She's not trying to give on demand sex. You know, you
it's
gotta
like, okay, sir. So you want to like, and that is very true because it's part of the community.
yeah, very much.
You want to be intimate. You want to have me be in these situations and be there for you. Be that as we hear, be that peace,
Yeah.
right?
Hmm.
For your man. Okay, but is he my peace though?
You're
Is
right.
he right? Does he bring peace as well? Like it can't just be me being peaceful and him wilding out. Like that's gonna get tiresome.
It does, but I'm gonna tell you what we've got. I'm gonna tell you something that I could say if you can agree with me is what we've been conditioned to do nowadays.
Yes, yes, I agree with
Men
that.
and women, due
Mm-hmm.
to the lack of available product in the market,
There you go.
we tend to accept whoever comes and stays the longest and say, "This is what we're doing," and I'm gonna close
Right.
it up.
Yeah, that's it.
The you know what I mean? The person could be a drunk, an alcohol, he could be disrespectful.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He might not a good dresser, he's ugly, and you just accept it. You know what I mean? And then you
You
got the
just
other,
take it. Be
yeah.
quiet.
Come
Yes.
on,
Oh,
man.
I agree with you. I agree with you completely because I'm gonna tell you something. My mom, I was in let me see. I was in my late 20s and she was like, I'm about to take you on Dr. Phil's channel. I was like, what? She was like, you deserve someone. And I can't believe I said, Mom, we not in, you know what I'm saying? We not in that spot. So the choices were limited where I grew up because the majority of the dudes that I knew were doing things they shouldn't have been doing.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And I didn't want to get caught up in that. I did date a felon. So, that was interesting. It
Struggle
was
love.
child, I've been there. Been there, done it. Been there, done it, got the t-shirt. I'm good. And what's so crazy is I'm a person that um I'm kind of like let's go. Let's see, you know what I mean? Let's go through the flow. Let's see what happened. Let's look at the potential of what we can do. And that was too much for him.
And he needed somebody that wasn't ambitious and didn't have expectations.
You know what he
And
told me
what?
out of his mouth? This is why I say, ladies, always let your man be comfortable to say stuff because
Mm.
they'll let you know the truth. He told me, he said, I just thought, you get pregnant, we could get us a place. Baba. Oh, okay. No.
And that's funny enough. That's a lot of people's life.
Yes. And I didn't want it because I lived around it. I didn't want that. And my mom was always like, do what's best for you. Do not get caught up in this craziness because, that's what's going to happen. You know what I mean? That is what's going to happen.
You
It's going to stop you from doing whatever you felt you wanted to do.
100%. I agree with you, but I do think that's why I say getting older,
Mm-hmm.
going through experience, and having a bunch of failed relationships teach you a lot about
Oh, honey, yes, it does.
cohabitating with people and coexisting. You really start to know what you need and what you want. It's two
Right.
different things. You know what I mean? And this is why I say from the spectrum of looking at how to get married, or because
Mm-hmm.
every successful civilization has marriage a part of it.
Of course.
You
Of
you
course.
you know what I mean? And you know who Sugar Bum is, right?
Yeah, I know who Sugar Bum
She
is. I
said I
like
was.
her.
She said I was misogynistic because I wanted everybody to get married.
Oh.
But but I was trying to explain to her. I say, if we're gonna try to build a community, you need families.
Well, yes, of
You,
course.
you you know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, every family is different now. I gotta put that caveat out there. I don't want nobody to strike
Yeah.
me down.
Nah, you good here. You
You,
good
you
here,
you know
sir.
what I mean? So but when I look at it and say, even me, I've been guilty of not stepping up to the plate. But as I'm older now and I'm
Mm-hmm.
more wise and I'm ready to do something, I
Right.
know what I want and I know what I don't want. And I'm not gonna say what I want is unrealistic.
Yeah.
Compared to if a woman wants something, I'm not
Mm-hmm.
gonna say it's unrealistic. That's what you want. But I do think that we do need to, due to our situation here in America,
Right.
due to the layers of issues of
Yes.
the layers of issues of black men here, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
willing to admit that we
Mm-hmm.
have to start to maybe tweak what we're trying to do as far as marriage. Some people might have to get in a polygamy relationship.
That's I'm glad you said that.
You know what I mean?
Do you believe in that?
I do believe in that.
In polygamy?
And I do believe in polygamy. I do believe in arranged marriages. I do believe
Okay.
in it, and the only reason why I say this, and this is another thing Sugar don't like about me when I bring in other races. I say, what other palette can we go by? Of our situations here messed up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I think like to your point, I do believe that the trauma that has been instilled in us, that's one layer,
Mm-hmm.
right? We're trying to step out of the things that have been traditional and been taken advantage of because
Mm-hmm.
we're black, right? Or identify as. However, we see it on the news, we talk about it all the time. We know that they're not talking about us. Like I was going over the debate. I want to do a part two to that.
Mm-hmm.
Ron DeSantis is scary.
Mm-hmm.
That's a scary man.
I live in Florida.
That's right.
I live in Florida, so I know
I
firsthand.
know you know that man is scary.
Yeah.
And here's my thought when I see these different types of, because there's only one woman running. And our country ain't ready to have a woman for president. They're just not.
Ooh,
Um,
Jesus. You might
they're
get
not.
crucified.
Yeah.
They might crucify you, said, but you
But
telling the
I'm
truth.
being honest
Yeah.
because I understand the politics in this country, the way that it still goes. The same people who are descendants of slaves, their descendants of masters are still here.
100%. You
Don't
wanna?
don't get me to preaching now. So y'all just play.
You're right. And I'm gonna tell you something that might seem a little bit off-putting.
No, go ahead.
You want to know why I like Ron DeSantis?
Tell me.
Because he let me know who he is. Now I know how to move.
Oh, of course. I
So
agree with that.
and when I tell people this, people was like, "Oh, we need to fight." I say, "No." He wants to teach your kids that slavery was a benefit in school, and I don't
Yes,
think
child.
Will didn't understand what you were saying. I wanted to interject,
Oh,
but
you should have.
and I
Yeah.
don't think he understood because he's not in Florida. Like
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
they implemented something into the curriculum where they're going to be teaching young kids that slavery was a benefit because they taught them skills.
Right. Because if that is what we are going, and this is the thing that I am, and I got family in Florida.
Mm.
This is why I say I have young nephews, young cousins that are in all parts of the country, in Ohio, in the South, so on and so forth.
Mm.
What bothers me is that we have let things go for so long.
Yep.
That now it's almost like hoarders. I put black people, our community, like hoarders, right? Where we got all of this stuff in our house and it's got to be cleaned out, but nobody wants to clean it out. They want to complain, but nobody wants to clean it out. And then when somebody steps up and go, look, I'm gonna do it. Well, you can't do it. Why is you doing it? But the house is full, things is coming out the window. It's just bad. And I go, hey, look, I got a dumpster. We can all, if we all do this, we can get somebody gonna get hurt.
No, definitely.
I might not throw that away. And so for me, it's like, I know that there are plenty of people out here who believe in what I'm saying. It's just like anything else. If you provide it, it is a cliche. We've heard it in movies, the whole
But
nine.
this is true.
But if you build it, they
They will
will
come. Will
come.
come. And
And that's it.
this is the point that I was trying to tell people when this happened. I said y'all should be happy DeSantis tell you he's a racist.
Yes.
You know what we can do now? Take your kids
Mhm.
out of the school system and put it in the black
Thank you.
schools.
Thank you. That's it.
That
That's
cuts
it.
that cuts all that out. Because
Because
I
I'm gonna
don't.
tell you something. Do you
Mm.
know if we took our kids out of the public schools in this country, how long would they last?
Oh, they wouldn't last. I'll give it not even 4 years.
That's it.
Because our biggest and people don't understand this and let me tell you why America hasn't even gotten farther than it is because of exclusion.
Right.
Due to the fact that they exclude us out of tech, manufacturing,
Come on.
weapons,
Come
and this
on.
and that.
Yes.
And I tell people this: you should be happy they exclude us, because if we get back to the renaissance of black people when we were building cities and this and that, our talented talent can be still kept within the neighborhood. A lot of
That's it.
people fail to get when you wasn't allowed to go to college, where you went to an HBCU.
Come on. And our HBCUs are falling apart.
Because nobody wants to donate. People forget
Exactly.
schools survive through donations.
That's right.
Not
And taxes.
government
That's
money.
it. Right.
Government
And
money
making-
don't.
Yep. No. Go ahead.
No.
You got it.
Because you know what I mean? Because I worked at a college before. And I tell people this. A lot of people think, oh, we need to fight the government. A lot of that money, government money don't keep something coming. You know how big Harvard endowment is? A lot of that come from their alumni. A lot of it comes.
Oh, I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? But us as black people, we go to Grambling, we go to Howard,
Ooh, honey, come
we
on.
go to we go to Morgan State, we go to what's that Spelman, we go to Morehouse.
Yeah.
I don't know not a goddamn person from any of them schools who go back and donate.
Yeah, because now that because of course we are told not to tell our business, but the students started saying, "Hey, how can you have us? How do you think we're going to be able to live?" And this is crazy. I don't understand why. Like, we should have a large manufacturing college. We should have a large agricultural college. We should have a large arts college. Make each HBCU should carry a specific type of learning.
Oh, Queen.
Go ahead. Yes.
Listen, Tuskegee Institute in Alabama was that. Prior before when Booker T made it, they was, they focused on a lot of you talking about. Over the years, they had changed to accommodate, to produce more workers for the economy instead of producers and workers. You know what I mean? And this is why I say what you're talking about is a beautiful thing. I wanted to go study agriculture. Yeah. I wanted to study construction because I said that's where the money's at. All this other stuff is bullshit.
Right, because think about it. A lot of these jobs, like I said, everything is made up. This stuff, some of these jobs, they ain't saving lives. They just a company moving money from one side to the next.
Listen, my sweet miss. Listen, I had to watch myself because listen, I'm a man, and I was about to say that term of endearment is like it was just about to come out my mouth. I was just saying,
you are so funny.
I had to watch myself, and I said, maybe I've been sleeping. But
you're good.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, I'm a college graduate.
Right.
And I can't tell you that I've been able to monetize my degree since I've had it. I'm still having to go work for call centers and this and that. And let me be honest with you. When I got into trucking, that's when I made the most money I've ever did. But here's the thing. And this is something I wanted to piggyback on that. As soon as Biden got into office, I don't know if you heard, the trucking industry is messed up right now.
Oh, honey, yes. I used to drive.
So you already know. So I had to sell my vehicle.
Wow.
I got it got so bad that I couldn't was able to pay the note on the thing.
But you know what? You know
Mm.
who was involved with causing all that issue?
Mm.
Was Texas.
Yeah, it's
He
multi-layered, but
shut that right. It's multi-layered, but
it's
he
multi.
did that on purpose, and it slowed up truck production. And they don't want to say we lost a lot of truck drivers during the pandemic.
Yeah, no, we definitely did, and plus also do freight. The gas got so high,
Yep.
it's so expensive. Like I got a friend right now who's a black guy. He
Hmm.
he owns 3 trucks, and he's saying he's
Oh my God.
suffocating in bills
Yeah.
that when he can't even turn a profit. So we have to think of other ways to try to make money.
And
And
this
it,
is yes, thank you for saying so.
mm,
Thank you for
mm,
saying so.
mm.
And that is it. Hey Flora, we talking about trying to make things better, and
Yeah.
I know how you feel.
Oh,
I love it. But hit the link if you like. We
and
just discussing it, and
and I
I
think
want
y'all want to piggyback on that statement with you
yeah.
earlier. Yeah.
Hmm.
No, go ahead. What you was gonna say?
I was getting ready to say that just like with that, right? We are not in the shipping industry.
No,
We're not in the trucking industry.
no.
These are things we can do now.
Mm-hmm.
If this is why I was saying you cannot take something away without replacing it with something, right? That's life.
Yeah.
Something dies, something lives. Like that's a constant. So if we are providing opportunities for people to do the things they like, there are plenty of folks who love to drive,
Mm-hmm.
but they need to be paid a living wage.
Yep.
Stop running our truck drivers down crazy. That's why they flipping over. That's why they falling asleep at the wheel. It makes no sense. What are we
Yep.
rushing for?
Yep. Mm-hmm. The
You
new.
rushing for what? You already got the product in the store, but you making this man rush for what?
Yeah.
So again, it I am thankful, and like you said before, I am thankful for the experiences that I've had
Mm-hmm.
because it has allowed me to see the world in so many different ways. When I was a truck driver, when I was teaching,
Yep.
when I would say, when the Walmarts and Targets started opening up across the country, I used to be one of the women that did those credit card things when you come in the door,
Mm-hmm.
right? When they do the grand opening and you have to dress real nice. And
Yeah.
one day I let this lady we were at a mall and for Lord and Taylor. And this lady was like, let me do your makeup. Why she make me 8 shades lighter?
Oh man.
Why was I looking like Dave Chappelle?
Mm-hmm.
And when I think about it, the reason I even bring it up is because how people see us is not how we see us.
Oh my God, Lord Jesus.
You know,
You
that
can
is
say
it's just the truth, though, right? Am I tripping? That's the truth.
no. You're not tripping, and I think that is the importance, and this is why we're like 4 steps behind.
Yeah, yeah,
Because and I tell people that one group of black people can associate a whole group of people have nothing to do with you.
exactly,
You know what I mean?
exactly.
If you walk down the street with your pants down, you got dreads, mouth full
Mm-hmm.
of golds, they
Oh
already
yeah.
associating you with something. And
Mm-hmm.
I
No matter
come,
what,
yeah. You know what I mean? I come
no
down
matter
the
what.
street, they was like,
Mm-hmm.
maybe he might be related to that guy.
Right. Do
You
you
know what I
know
mean?
such and such?
Yeah.
Because I'm a black person and you're a black
You,
person. I don't
you,
know all black people.
you
That's
know,
just
you know how many times
insane.
you know how many times I've had white people come to me and say, Hakeem, you're not like the rest of them.
Oh, stop.
I said, what?
Oh gosh.
And listen, where you from? I said, where you from, Hakeem? I said, my parents are from Haiti.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh my God.
I know you're not cool with Mr. Johnson and them. You sit by yourself. I'm, I'm,
Yeah.
I'm for real. You know what I mean? It was
Yeah.
like,
No, the reason I laugh is because I have been told the same thing.
yeah, like,
You might as well just say, you sure is a good slave.
yeah,
Like
basically.
just say
That,
it, please, because the pleasantries is bull.
But then when then they don't know I'm the spook that sat behind the door.
Come on now. Come on. I'm paying attention. I'm listening. I'm
You know,
learning from you.
you know what I'm saying? I say you can't never deny my love for my people, regardless of where I'm from.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? But I understand the reality of we need new ideas to try to
We
make
have
our
to
people
change
better.
it.
I say, Lord Jesus, but I'm scared to have certain conversations, even on my platform, because it's just people will not embrace it. Because I'll tell you for an example.
Yeah.
I volunteered at the Special Olympics.
Oh wow, how cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You know, what I mean, I'm
Yeah,
a
yeah,
very,
yeah.
very big component on working with kids, and
Yeah, all
you know, what I
right.
mean, I know that you got to pour into the babies because
Yes,
if
you
you
do.
catch them at a young age, you can teach them a lot.
They teach our counterparts do whatever trash, whatever indoctrination, they start when they young, honey.
Yeah.
So
So,
yes.
when I say when I start to give people the statistics on arranged marriages and polygamy, and I say, okay, I'll give you a unique perspective about it.
Yeah.
A lot of people look at polygamy from a sexual level.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
Because that's what I mean. It's at the top of the list.
Is
Always.
at the top of it, but understand the fundamental economics behind it. I say,
Mm-hmm.
if a man says he wants to choose to sleep with these women, he has to take care of them.
That's it.
He has to
That's in every religion too.
yeah. And listen, you live in Arizona, you're not too far from the Mormons and
Honey,
all them. They got a whole community.
I got to work with some Mormons, and it was fascinating.
Mhm.
Because he was fascinated with me. He was like, wow, so you're black.
Yeah. And you're not like one of them on the television.
Yeah, right.
But look at it from this point. This is why I say that there's these new ideas that could help us. Okay,
Yes.
look at it from this point. We have a lot of single mothers, right?
Yes, yes.
And we have a lot of women who are single with no kids. Now, mind you, if you go to a certain country in Africa and there's this, when you get paired up with a man, some women who don't have kids still get paired up to be wives that gets taken care of.
And then, as a woman, right?
As a woman, because you need cover, and it's not a misogynistic thing.
I know what you're talking about.
You see what I'm saying? Because
the natural pace of it is, yes, we should connect and build and grow together
and
evolve.
Yes. You get a part. You get a piece of the land.
That's it.
You get a piece of the revenue that comes in, and this is a man that you represented. Same thing for if we had practiced polygamy here and did it the right way. A lot of these kids who daddies don't want to be there, we gonna find you a daddy.
But you know what, you bring up a great point, because of course I can't remember, and if anybody knows the actual where it is in the Bible, because my dad was part of the Nation of Islam too.
Okay,
so I got a little taste of that as well. Yeah, my
Mhm.
dad was everything. A Jehovah's Witness. We did it all. We did it all. And when I started learning and reading and understanding, the men in the family are supposed to take care of the women.
Period.
Hands down. Period. If a woman loses her husband, she is supposed to be taken care of.
Yes. We move you. We'll go find you another husband.
Yes. And same thing in Islam.
That's it.
If you following the teachings of it, yes. And it's a way, yes, I have no problem as long as the consenting adults and we doing it the right way, fine.
That's from an economical level.
Because again, when we are out here, because again, this was set up for us to do. Send your kids to college. Go get your own apartment. Go get your own car. Go get this and this. Oh, you 18. You grown. You could go to this. It's a money game.
Yeah.
Now, you done spent 12 years in school, don't know shit. You get out with this diploma. Now you got to go put yourself in debt to go to college.
Listen.
You
want me to show you my student loans?
I can show you mine.
I said that amount of money, I can go get 100 acres with that.
Thank you. Oh.
And I can piece that off to
that money, right? And when you think about it, I'm like, okay, how am I gonna pay this? Not with the how am I gonna do this? So, to what Will's question was earlier when we were talking about economics, the goal for me is take the farm, pour that money into the manufacturing, while that money is being poured into technology the whole way around. I can open a call center in less than 48 hours.
Easy.
Online.
If you, easy. And it's, you got the space to do
Do
it.
you know how many people would work? Okay, I'll give you an example. I started like right before the academic started. I was thinking about some side businesses that I wanted to open while I was building this house. So there was a big cry for, unfortunately, like with Uber and Lyft, a lot of women have been accosted, kidnapped,
dangerous,
that kind of stuff. So I'll find out what I had to do, blah, 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 blah. And I started a ladies only driving service. I just put the ad out. I just wanted to see who was going. I can't even tell you how many people. How many people was like, yes. And then the academic came and we couldn't do anything. But now you can still. And the only one I found was I took it from, there's a company in Australia. It's called Sheba something. And that's what they do. And then I thought, okay, let's do it this way. Because then I don't get no pushback. Remember you were talking about creating an app, a dating app, right? So I have laying in wait, an app that you can choose the type of driver you want. You want to drive with you want a man, you want a woman. Like I said, the plans is there.
It is getting the resources. And I think the beautiful thing about everything you're talking about, I think the next thing we need to learn is how to get the money.
Exactly.
That's what we don't know. That's what Black people
and
lack.
That's what we have to teach.
Yes.
Because again, there's only so many businesses you can have with eyelashes, so many businesses you can have with makeup, so many businesses you can have with t-shirts and shoes, and you're opening the credit repair, and okay, that's great. Okay, that's great.
I complain about that all the time.
But we need schools. We need grocery stores. We need clothing. We need household items. We need electronics. We can build the same shit that we buy from these people. We can build it right here.
Yeah. But another thing too, what I wanted to say too, I think what hurts us too, which I think that we have to be very covert about this.
Right.
Let's quietly not promote our agenda.
Exactly.
Because once you do that, you already stamped your business. Okay, this is a Black business. They want to try to save everybody.
It's just about the network. It's hey, I'm getting ready to do this. Like, for instance, I have someone in Oregon, somebody in Ohio. We just waiting. And so that's why I said I've lowered it down to the common denominator of, okay, what can I do if I only have this much of money? Or what can I do if I have this amount of money?
Yeah.
So now I have solidified and brought to the table, okay, now the things that are necessary for us to take it to the next level is I pay the rest of this off.
Yep.
I grab me a truck and a trailer. I'm out.
That's it.
I'm showing it on YouTube. That's revenue.
That's revenue. And you take
sponsorships.
That, rinse and repeat. You know what I mean?
Now we in the back, we doing what we need to do in the background. To everyone else, I'm just a sweet old farmer.
No, definitely. No, definitely.
And bringing people in. See, it's not where I'm like, oh, it's just me. Don't say nothing to me. I don't want nobody. I do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That is necessary to have a team.
You know what I also think too? There's an India guy, an Indian. His name is Nava.
You mean East Indian? Like he's East Indian or native?
No, you're right. Thank you for correcting me. He's East Indian.
Oh, okay,
like in India. He said something that's profound, and I think that we have an issue in the community here.
Okay.
He said that he said if you want to teach people how to be rich, you got to give it to them for free. Because a lot of people won't respect the validity of your information because there's a price tag behind it.
That's it.
You know what I mean? Yep. How many courses that we come and create and sell to our community that don't do nothing? You know what I mean? That and then
I ain't gonna talk about nobody.
listen, and then you got the people who brag about selling. Oh, I just made $1 million selling courses. Okay, what's the ratio of all of them starting their business out of that? Oh, that's not my fault. They can't start no business. I just sell you the information. Some of the stuff you patch it together.
I don't know if they're gonna get if I'm gonna get in trouble, but I want to show this show that inspires me, right?
Mhm.
I got all my stuff. I'm gonna show you in a minute, because I have like different plans for like the tiny homes and that kind of stuff. So I wanted to bring that up as well. Like I said, I'm here to give y'all some facts. I ain't here to just blow smoke because something has to be done.
Mhm.
And we can't keep pretending and thinking what is going to happen? Like what are we waiting on? You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I don't get like what's the problem? What are we waiting on to happen?
Um, you're right, but I think a lot of it is fear.
Okay.
A lot of
Okay.
it is fear. A lot of it is apprehension. A lot of
Yeah.
it is self doubt. I think
Yeah.
as a community, we don't know. I think as a community, and I try to do this with my nephew,
Hmm.
and I try to teach them confidence.
Yes, it's
Un,
necessary.
un,
Love yourself.
yes, undenying confidence, but I
Hmm.
try to do it with no ulterior motives.
Yes. Diabolical righteousness. That's what I call it.
Because
That's what it is.
because you want to know why. You know the thing is, and this is why a lot of women can't trust men in our community. There's
Mhm.
always something attached to it. Okay, little mama, I'm trying to help you out, but I'm gonna need you to go in this bedroom.
Yes. Oh, believe me, that has been asked of me as well.
You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna need you to
Yes.
go in this bedroom.
Yep.
I know
And
you
I'm
gotta,
like, yeah, no.
you know what I mean? And it's funny today, but because I know guys like that.
Oh, well, yeah, because one, it to me, again, it's about power, right? It's about, okay, you want something from me, I want something from you, but I'm asking more of you than what I'm giving because you're asking me to give you my body
Yes.
in replacement. So what you basically doing, you pimping me. That's
Oh,
what you're doing.
fundamentally.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
after we done, we'll just dispose of you.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know what I mean? But you know what I mean. It's important because right now, if we look every day on the media, we're lost right now, and
Woo.
and the bills are suffocating us.
Hmm. And
Um,
this is why I said affordable housing is necessary.
no,
And
no,
that's
no,
go ahead. Go ahead. I'm
no,
sorry.
no. You're right. No, I said I agree with you. I definitely agree with you, and I think that but you also you want to also what you're going to have to connect affordable housing with
Yeah.
being able to people to learn a skill or trade so they can make
That's
the
it.
income to
Now
make
get
the
it. Now get out of my mind because I'm gonna tell you something. That's why I want to have a community because again, if we can teach our own, they can take that back into the inner cities if that's what they
mm-hmm.
want to. They now have a skill to have skills to compete out here if that's what they want to do. That's fine. Just
Take
because you live in one of my homes or in the neighborhood, that don't mean, oh, you gotta give me this and this. You've already given me what I needed.
you right. Take an example, Germany for an example. You know when you
Okay.
graduate, when you go to a German school,
Hmm.
before you graduate, they make you take a test.
Okay.
After you take the test, they tell you what your skill level is and what they're allowed. So a lot of people who take the test go work
Yeah.
in the manufacturing in bins and,
Okay, I got
and
you. Yeah,
you
they a
could
placement
it's,
test.
it's a placement test.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
here we don't even promote trades to black kids anymore.
No,
We tell them to go learn criminal
you
justice.
don't want to go do that. You don't want to. Do you know how many lawyers are out of work?
Come on,
Do you
and
know
yeah,
we just had a huge class of black doctors graduate? How many of you think they're gonna be able to work in a hospital?
listen, and people don't understand it, but I just had an HVAC guy come fix my AC.
Okay.
I had to pay him $1,000 cash
Woohoo! Woof! Yikes!
for literally an hour worth of work.
Hey.
That's how hot it is over here. But then when we say this, why didn't I get into that? But and I don't think a lot of people too, like the opportunities for trades and stuff used to be restricted. The year
Yeah,
I
because you had the unions. A
yep.
lot of you couldn't get into the unions.
Oh,
It was monopolized if you were trying to get a job. And a lot of times too, a huge factor was when the manufacturing jobs was taken out of the cities. And they did that on purpose, which put a lot of black men out of work.
this is
And
why
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
listen. I went to the plumbers union 3 years in a row trying to get in. They denied me every time.
Yep. And why is
Three
that, you think? Why is
they
that?
told me I didn't have no skills. I said it's a trade, it's a training place.
That's what I'm saying. If we start creating our own, then we paying each other. The money just moves around. It's not like we go somewhere and print out the money and then go, okay, here we go. It's the same money. All we're trying to do is push that, take it out of these hands, bring it over. Eventually, it's got to go back to the government because that's just what it is.
And this is why we need to stop promoting certain careers to our kids anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody can't be an RN.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody can't freaking
No,
you
exactly.
you can't tell every black woman to go learn nursing. That's
Right.
that's all I hear the young girls say. Oh, I'm in school for nursing.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Or
because that's what they've been told. Well, there is a huge nurse shortage. There's a huge teacher shortage. Like I said, they want to keep pretending, but we lost a lot of people.
oh yeah.
And then a lot of folks got scared. And a lot of people like, I'm working from home and I'm not doing nothing else.
And,
And I
and they
can't blame them.
and they walked away from nursing.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
lot of nurses quit in COVID.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it
And
was horrible.
you,
It was
you,
horrible for them.
you know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? So I think that's why I was like, I said, okay, you know what I mean? That's why I connected with you so well, because I'm on the same tip as you. I want to buy land. I've been
Yeah.
trying to logistically buy
Yeah.
land and trying to find the best possible location
Right.
so I can do the same exact thing you're talking about. I say, hey, you get you and just the preferences, a lot of people
Yeah.
think you need 70, 80 acres.
You don't. You don't. I have the money that I put in is for an acre and a little bit over a quarter. So it's about 55,000 square feet.
That's a lot of freaking space. That's a football field. And a football field and extended.
Yes. Yes.
So you could literally put a small town of like 6, 7
You can
houses.
put a village. Right. You can put a little village.
A
Yep.
village in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I tell people that, I say, hey, you know what I mean? You can do a lot of things with that. You know what I mean? And I don't think 55,000 square feet, you can grow food, you can
Right.
open up a building.
Yes. Come on.
You know what I mean?
Come on.
If somebody have a travel trailer, he said, hey, can I rent a spot
Come
over here?
on.
Come
And
on.
guess what? I'm near Route 66.
See, yeah.
The 40.
You know what I mean? Imagine.
That means you can have tourist things. You can have different things. Black folks traveling, they can come, bring their RV,
Yeah,
buy another acre of land. You can have a festival.
basically.
You can make these things happen. And I was
100.
saying this, child.
But
I was saying,
but you mentioned something to me maybe a couple weeks ago that I think that it is relative why we don't get into buying land.
Yeah.
The land you need to get ain't gonna be near a major city.
No.
You have to go out in the boonies.
Yes, you do.
You mentioned that, and a lot of us are so conditioned and comfortable to being in a major city. We're like, I'm not going outside of Flagstaff.
Where is everybody? Because I'm gonna tell you, that piece of property is there. There's nothing there.
No, but
just the stars and the animals.
But wouldn't it be funny a year later a white boy buy the next plot next door to you, and it's gonna happen?
Yeah. And see, what I'm trying to do now is why ain't nobody really on that, is buy up as much property as I can.
No, and that's the only way. You got to play Monopoly.
That's it.
Play Monopoly, put a house on it.
And a lot of people, like you said, a lot of people like this plot here, that plot there, because they thought it was going to be subdivisions, right?
Yep.
Arizona thought that was going to be a housing boom. This has been out here since 2008, child.
I heard about that. Is that the city they wanted to make it to a city, but they stopped the plans?
Well, there was talks of the land that what's his name from Microsoft, Bill Gates.
Mm.
He is trying to build a city that is all technical, right? Your house, the whole thing. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like that. I don't want to run my house from my phone. That's too much.
Too much control.
And do hackers disappear because we
no.
No.
Listen, them other lovers are getting bolder now.
Come on, they don't care. They were taking colleges hostage, telling them, okay, you can have your system back, but you got to give me this money.
Yeah, so it's we're gonna have to go to the places we don't want to go to do that, and we might have to go to the places that is not desirable. I tell people this. Pine Bluff, Arkansas, and Little Rock, they're giving the land away.
Yes.
Giving the land away.
What about the land in Oklahoma? That land is old cities, old black towns. There's 10 of them there.
Yeah, they're giving it away.
If you didn't live there, you could turn it into tourist attraction.
Yeah.
Talking about our history.
Yeah.
Have the thing like they have their Wild West thing here. The actors do the whole thing. And why don't we have those things?
We don't care too much about that. We're not so big on infrastructure. That's our biggest issue. We don't care.
That's what's there. They have to see it.
We don't care none about infrastructure. I think for a lot of people, it's pressure to try to build something for people and try to because it's bigger than just you now. You know what I mean? You're trying to build a city in a city. You're trying to be the city, and a person would be like, "Nigga, go get you a government job."
Yeah, exactly. Go do something else. Because I was gonna go back to school. I was like, fine, I'll just go back to school, become a teacher.
That's it. That's all you
have
to
do. I won't do that.
Yes. That's all you had to do. Hey, they say they would have been like, Sharika, you'll be right. You'll get your pension.
Right.
You'll get your 3 months off.
I don't want that.
You get your 3 months off. You know what I mean? Hey, matter of fact, go get you a Benz after you get the car, Sharika.
But see, here's the thing too, and then it's go get you a husband.
Oh yeah,
you ain't got to be out here working this hard.
No, yeah. And
go get your husband.
No, and that should be a personal choice. You know what I mean?
But that is also a financial choice.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Because you know what I'm saying? If you feel like, because I thought that I was like, okay, well maybe, because I'll be completely honest, the last relationship I was in, he made me feel real dumb. Like I didn't have no sense. Like it was like, I would be like, well, why are you dating me then? If you think it didn't like, I was like, what do you want? Like I'm chill, I'm cool. We this, we that. He's like, I want to talk about, but okay, bring it up. Let's talk. Then look at me crazy and then go back to doing what you're doing, bruh. What do you want from me?
It's control. Yeah. And I sometimes think that you did something where I think we all do. We give people the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, of course.
Hoping that they would change and hoping that, okay, hey, maybe I can bring him on to my vision and maybe he'll support me on it. But no, it don't be like that sometimes.
No, it wasn't like that.
You know what I mean? You gotta find people that's on your wavelength. But the problem is we have so much in front of us here that it's hard for us to see you. For me to see you, I have to get this away from me first.
Right.
For me to be like, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. For me to say that, okay, she could be my wife, my partner, the person I can build with. We can buy land and grow food. No, I need you to have a big butt and a 26 inch waist. You know what I mean? Why you don't got 26 inch weave?
Yeah.
Or you could come look at me and say, nigga, you don't got a bank account as big as the Rockefellers?
I heard that. Like this woman straight up was like, I got 2 kids. How much money you got?
You see,
I was like, wow, is that what it is now? I can't.
I've had women told me that you don't make 60, you don't make 70,000.
Oh wow.
But then when I say that, I say, hey, I'm getting there. We can
Yeah.
get this
You
together.
can right. We can work it together.
And he was like, I need somebody who's already built right now.
Wow.
No, for real. And then,
Yeah.
we have to get this in front of us, because here's the thing that I tell people this, which was so hurtful.
Mm.
Living around white people will make you look at your own culture different.
Yes.
Because
Yes. It
what,
changes your perspective.
yeah, because what they accept you for, black people won't accept you for.
Mm-mm.
What
And
they,
it's not because, it's just like when I would have conversations with my girlfriends and different people in my community, so on and so forth. You can tell if someone has allowed their brain, which is the tool that we are all blessed with, to take in more information and see that the world is so much bigger than just right here. And it doesn't mean you don't take care of what's right here. It just gives you a perspective for the long game. Because this isn't going anywhere. Not anytime soon.
it's so imperative that you say that, but I also got to understand, when we even talk about just building a civilization, this first simple here is the easiest part, but it makes it so hard. And I'm telling you, to the point where it's so easy to find your mate that you want, but personal wants and personal preferences will stop you from that.
Of
And I'm
course.
not, you know what I mean? And let's get
Yeah.
it twisted. And I tell people this, that even me, I had to change what I want over time to understand what it is to mean to have a meaningful relationship.
Right.
Because
Right.
I'm trying to build a dynasty.
Yes.
And I know I can't do that by myself. I need a woman. I need a woman who can guide me when I'm lost. Because I
That's what
am a
y'all
raised,
supposed to do.
you see
Right.
what I'm saying? And I can protect you when you're weak. But the thing about it is, if we don't get over these issues, when I'm saying issues, and I'm saying, like, I have a friend. He was a kid who was a normal guy. We went to school together.
Okay.
He was kind of dorky, and mind
Yeah.
you, we grew up in the hood. He didn't have a lot of swag like me.
Got you. Got you. Got
You know what I
you.
mean? So
Now
he
with
didn't
after you got rid of the Hawaiian shirt.
have the Hawaiian shirt. You know what I mean? And I had the goals in my mouth. You know what I mean?
Right.
And listen,
Right.
I did all that to try to attract women.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Isn't
So
that it's like the peacock? That's the
basically,
way it is. Yeah.
so my friend wanted to be in a relationship, but
Oh.
he couldn't. No girl wanted to talk to him.
Oh.
No black, like mind you, like all the ghetto diamonds that we like, the long 2016, with the yellow
Yeah.
hair. You know me, the stripper
Yeah.
looking, because I went to school. We went to school with them. My homeboy was so sad. I just want a girlfriend. That's what he used
Oh,
to say. I
baby.
just want a girlfriend. I just want a girlfriend. So
Hmm.
fast forward today,
Yeah.
he ends up marrying a Colombian woman.
Okay. Okay.
He ends up marrying a Colombian woman,
Hmm.
has 2 kids with her, and he's the director of security,
There you go.
making over 120,000. But when he went back to the reunion,
Hmm.
people criticized him for being with a Hispanic lady. And then I told him, you didn't even want to holler at him.
Right. So why do you care?
But this is the issue we got to get away from.
Well, I think, and this is the only part where I will be pessimistic.
Mm.
There will always be a class system with humans. We can't help it. There are just people who will be on different levels of things, and they're fine being there.
But then, if that's what that is, if there's problems arise from that, we
Hmm.
can't talk shit now.
Well, here's what I say about that. You can talk shit about what you want. The problem I think that arises is, again, it comes to what is the agenda of telling someone
Yeah.
not to, or being upset because they decide to marry outside of their culture.
Yeah.
Because let's be real, them is Africans that speak Spanish.
Yeah.
Colombia, all up and down Latin America, what we call
Yeah.
now, it's some folks in there darker than both of us.
No,
right?
yeah, definitely.
So it's not, it's about
but
human connection. If he couldn't find nobody And I know the guy you're talking about. Like I had the same dude. You know, these guys was in my class too.
But here's the standard here in America. We can't consider you pro-black if you ain't your shade not like this, or if you're not marrying a woman that if you're a man that's successful, and if it doesn't have your skin complexion or darker, we're gonna have problems with it.
But you already know. Well, look, Beyonce and Jay-Z got married. They black. They was calling them royalty. I was like, what? What are we?
Yeah, and
that's another thing too. Like, we talk about celebrities like they're our leaders. It's real interesting to me. Like, we talk as if what they're doing is a direct connection to our community.
Yeah, I despise them all.
It ain't got nothing to do with us.
I despise
that's their life. He on a whole nother level. Did you know they dropped that the case for, it was him and Jay-Z and somebody else for prison reform? They dropped the case. They stopped doing it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is why I'm saying, if the black men in my community want to see change, you don't, I'm not gonna say you don't need us as women. I'm saying y'all need a hierarchy of your own, right? We need to have those particular type of men that go, look, this is what the people are saying. We are representing it. And vote for them. Vote for them. Put them in place in a sense of, this is the community liaison. It doesn't mean that they have the right to do anything to anybody. It's just that they represent the needs and wants of that particular community.
Yeah, but we're very, like, me being a man,
like United Nations. That's what we need.
But
right?
I could tell you this: me being a man, and I could be honest with you, we're very, very splintered.
I know.
We're very, very splintered. Like, I could, even in my own personal life, with people who I try to do business with, imagine having to create something with somebody, and then everybody in that group say, "Hey, I want to go do my own thing now."
Oh, I've been there, done that.
And I'm like, I said, we ain't gonna get nowhere like that, homie. So
they don't, but it's not. It was just like what Will said. There are people who I know that truly believe in what I'm trying to do.
Oh yeah.
And have, donated their hard-earned money, and I so appreciate it. And so I want to take that and show them that you didn't waste your money. You didn't just throw it away. This is something that can grow and benefit us all. So that's why I started looking into how I could give back. Like, if you invest, I can give back with dividends. Because I'm like, I can take Chocolate Earth Farms as a business and go, and hit the stock exchange, the S&P. Honey, all of us are eat real good. You feel me? Because again, now America has global fingers in the industries that we benefit from.
100%. And then you could take it to different countries. You know what I mean? And
on the low.
We got to be quiet. And if we were strategic about it, and if we had a lot more skilled men, a lot more skilled women with skills and services we could provide to African countries, we can always broker deals.
That's why I said Ghana and Kenya is where I want to go.
Oh, I love them. Yeah.
I do. I've always wanted to visit Haiti. I know that's not.
It's not even a conversation.
Yeah, and it hurts my heart. Like, damn, But I do want to go. Yeah, I do want to go to Kenya, and I do want to go to Ghana.
Great place.
I do want to have business relationships. I want to see what kind of trades we can do to benefit us here, as well as be. I hear Pan-Africanism. I hear all of these things. Let's put them in motion.
No, definitely, and profit and be able to bring something to our people.
Men's suits. I love to see a man in a suit.
Oh man, that's a money maker. That's a money maker
right there. But imagine being able to walk into a store knowing that the hands who made these suits are your people.
Mm-hmm.
The person who owns the company, your people.
And
So
we
they
don't.
know how you want to dress, how the flare, the tailor, bring all that stuff back.
You definitely right. We don't have too many black male
Woo!
suits. We need a Black Brothers instead of a Brooks Brothers.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
we have black banks across the country.
We
There's
do.
300, there's like 300 of them. We
Yeah,
just got to find the right one.
One
That's all.
United Greenwood. The only problem I have with them, I
Mhm.
don't think, and this goes back to what we say, they don't have them. They're not making enough money to catch up with the times.
But see, that's the thing. If we start pouring our money from what we earn and gain into these banks, then it starts. If we go and open up accounts, if we go and start doing business with these banks,
Yeah,
they can then start to network, because that's what has to happen. For any of these black businesses to thrive, we are going to have a hub. And that's why I say that's what I want Chocolate Earth to be, a hub for whatever you need. You want to learn how to go into business, you want to learn to trade, you need a place to stay, you need health care. That is what should be here for us.
yeah.
And I don't see, because they're going to make money off of us regardless.
Oh man.
So why not do it? Like, we still gonna pay them because we live here.
Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of us need to start to rethink what capitalism is,
Yeah.
and not hate it, but try to embrace it and how
Learn
to make
it
it work for
and
you.
make it work. Yes, that's it.
You know what I mean? You can add your twist to it. You can
Right.
add your twist
That's
to it,
all we doing.
and you
And
can help it.
I would love to, because the goal is, and the reason I don't care about sharing what I'm doing is because if somebody else do it, cool. I'm still gonna do it.
It's
Right?
better for you, but it's
I want to see a grocery store. I want to see. We need our own Walmart.
yeah.
We need our own grocery stores with have products for us, by us. I remember that slogan and I loved it when
Yeah,
FUBU was out, for us, by
Wow.
us.
Even though he sold out.
Because guess what? Do you know who else gonna buy from us?
Mhm.
White people.
Oh yeah, regardless.
Because
Sometimes
they
they'll
gonna be like, oh my God, this is fantastic. Let me support you guys.
sometimes they'll be our biggest supporters.
Honey, and we take that money, start pouring it back into what the different developments, start getting things together so people can. Yes, black folks, we're gonna have to migrate.
Yeah,
We're gonna have to move around the states, and there's places that are cooler. And if we start, and those who stay, we assist them,
Mhm.
because we have people Mississippi, Alabama,
Mhm.
Georgia, Louisiana. Because I was showing you about the earthback homes, right? So
Mhm.
what I want to do is I want to buy some flood land down there, right? And I want to build these houses, and I want to see how they stand up to a hurricane and a flood or anything
think-
like that, if they can actually withstand that kind of power.
I think that'll be a great idea.
Mhm.
Micro homes.
Yep. Let me look. I'm up here running my mouth. Let me show you some stuff I got, which is, these are the things, because I don't just be talking jazz. I promise. I'll be really trying to. Oh, do I have to turn it into a PDF? Come on, man. Well, forget it. Then I'll just share my screen. They're trying to make me do some extra stuff. But it's very true for me. And like I said, yes, I have my own things going on personally. I'm doing my thing, trying to da-da-da-da-da. However, I know for me, this is not just a business venture. This is to change my life. This is to give me an opportunity to breathe.
Yeah.
Because, child, I don't want to pay no more rent.
Oh.
And I don't want to buy no house here, because I ain't paying you no $300,000 for a box.
You listen, man. Talk about it.
Come on. Child, let's go. I'm so serious. And when people, I think, and sometimes I think I scare folk, because I've had conversations with people who say they want to invest and do, but when I start running it down, like, all right, I'm ready. Let's go. We can start this tomorrow. Blah, 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 blah. I already got this. Da, 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 da. I'm ready. Let's go.
They can't handle the heat. They can't because you're
I'm
not.
doing too much.
Yeah, but you're not here to bullshit with people though. What you
I
here
don't
to
have
bullshit
time
with?
for it.
Yeah,
I don't have time. I don't have time for it. It is necessary.
yeah,
We start out with the food. Start
yeah.
feeding people, teaching people how to eat again. Fresh fruits, fresh vegetables. I grew up on my mama cooking everything fresh. She
Mhm.
made her own bread. She made like all of these things, and we were healthy kids.
That's why you still look young.
That's what I was like. Quit playing, quit playing. But yes,
Mhm.
I drink a lot of water. Listen,
Mhm.
I kill this like about 4 or 5 times a day.
I noticed you was handling.
Listen, and now I gotta go get some ice.
Yeah.
And so it got little things on the side, right? Like it's got like little things like it'll say hydrate yourself. Good morning. I kill this like 3 or 4 of these a day. And
Mhm.
I do that because of, my mom said, drink as much water. It helps your skin, it keeps it moisturized. Da, 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 da. Plus, I got a few good genes, so I'm thankful. Hey, you back, Cellulite. You back. But let me pull this up and we can talk to this point because
Yeah.
like I said, the reason why I'm talking about the politics of it is because these people that are now having mugshots were making decisions for this country that didn't fare well. If it did, they wouldn't be in trouble. And on top of that, I've been following it because one of the cases, there's a black judge. Another case, there's Fannie Willis. These women have been threatened. I am not cheating on you. Get
No,
out of
she not.
here. What the?
She not. She not.
Stop it. Okay, just stop it. I don't want to blush. Cut it out. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So let me bring this stuff up. I ain't studying him. Crazy. That's funny. Yes, I'm cheating. I'm smiling because the conversation good. I can't smile. See, that's why I be talking about the black man. No, I just
Yeah.
because if I started doing it, I have my money tomorrow. Like,
Yeah, basically. Do what Cynthia G do. She say they're dusties.
right? I be
These
like, these
dusties.
are bandits. Like, I need to. I guess I don't know because it's like I hear people talk about it on other panels. Oh, we need
Mhm.
positivity. Oh, I want to see. No, you don't. Get
And,
out of here. Y'all
and
like the
listen to me.
fuckery. That's it.
And when we put the positivity out, we do not get the views.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I think I said this. I didn't even know I got 5,000 views 6 days ago. You know how they give you the little
Mhm.
notifications, and I was just like, oh wow, people watching whatever.
Yeah, they do. You just got to keep doing what you're doing.
That's it. And
Yeah.
that's I knew that once I was able to consistently go like, here's what I'm offering. This is what I'm trying to do. What do you guys think about it? Do you want to be a part of it? And like I said, I have many options. If you want to donate, if you want to invest, um, like I was saying, I have a friend who's in Oregon. We are looking at land. There's a place there called Christmas, Oregon. There is nothing there. Nothing. Their homeless population is really high.
Yep.
Turn that land into tiny homes,
Hmm.
put up there, like give housing to like counselors, health people, that kind of situation. So it's all in house,
Hmm.
right? The government gonna cut me a check. You already know that.
Yeah, easy.
And then we're triaging these people, and that's the thing here. We were talking about the inside and how we can make that better. And it's like, yes, okay, I'm going to wait. So this is what I'm working on for my home. Okay. I'm about to show y'all that. Get out of here. All right, here we go. I gotta drink water and mind my business. I can't stay here.
Detroit players.
That's my boy though. That's my boy. He giving me the blues. Child, listen. We had everybody up in arms. Okay, can you guys see it?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes. And so this is like an Adobe style, like, let me make it a little bigger. And you've got your wood here. And see the outside of it, it's a flat frame. And mine will have like a slant because I'll be collecting rainwater. So we can use that to, for the plants, for the different things going on. And see, I love the openness of it. I want to be able to entertain as well, right? If you come out, bring your bag because you got to spend the night because I'm out in the boonies. And so this is the land will be on. We have to let 911 know. We can actually make our own road. So what I want to do is the circular driveway, so you could come in. Oh, but we fencing that in, son, because I can't be with the bobcats and the moose trying to chew on something in my house. Wake up with some wolves. So that is the house. And then I kind of wanted to give people an idea of what I was talking about as far as like the smaller homes and having just a little. Oh, okay, cool. I hope it clears up a little. So this is like kind of like an idea. Like this will be a tiny home setup, right? You got enough places. You got a nice, this is the central area. But the difference would be we put another smaller like hydroponic farm. So they still have access. We would provide transportation if your job is a little further out. Because these are the things that are necessary to make a neighborhood thrive. Because we seem to forget that as long as some people have Wi-Fi, they working for whoever, bringing that money back into the community. We got this barber shop, the nail shop, bring it all up there. Now you're turning it into that economic. Because people want those luxuries as well. And that's why I was like, we can have our own, we could be just like Sony, right? And make our own electronics.
Yeah.
They all ship their stuff to China anyway. Like, basically. But let me go back here and show the rest. So I think, what was this? Yeah. So this is another example. This is like a tiny house community with you've got enough homes. I can't remember how many this is. Let me see. But you see how the road is set up. Everybody, it's a neighborhood. You know what I mean? You've got options. You can let people, and it's enough space in between for people to feel like this is my home. Now here's the twist. As the land developer, I can set it up where they can own their little tiny home.
Yes.
Now you know what happens then. Homeowners mean more taxes means more, you know what I'm saying? Like this is where the power starts to come in.
Yep.
Now, if you got about 4 or 5 of these around the town, boom, they got to redistrict.
That's it.
They got to change it around. So that's the political part.
They do that in Georgia all the time.
Yep. Now, this is just my favorite. This is the inside of an earth bag home that's been, built from scratch. You can kind of see how the walls and everything.
How's the installation?
Oh, let's talk about that. So, with the mix of clay, lime, instead of cement, you can add cement, but clay, sand, lime, and then just soil, just dirt, right?
Yeah.
You moist it down, it's in this bag. The bag dries, and you've got like the one bag, the ones that I'll be using about 18 by 24. So you're gonna have 18 inches of thick wall.
Oh.
So it's like the insulation. Here, I got something to show you.
So it just traps the heat in there.
Right. And so I want to do like in front of the window, you can do a stone floor, right? Let's say you have a stone floor and because you got a fireplace, because I love fireplaces. I want them everywhere in my house. Each bedroom, the living room, the dining room, I want a fireplace. Even if it's the little Amish one, I'll take that one too.
Yeah.
But it gives you the opportunity to have, I think it's like 14 inches if you do it one way, but it'll be 18 inches thick
Mm.
once it hardens. There's a video out here where the dude is powing a brick, one of the Adobe bricks, and it's stuck. Don't even go through. No mold. You can actually, it'll keep you warm in the summer. I mean, cool in the summer, warm in the winter. And it's an amazing process. Let me see what else I got. This was like a little mock-up we did, like how the little houses can look, give people enough light. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm in it to win it.
I see that.
And then this is an example of what one of the greenhouses could look like. Right? It can be this way, it could be up, it could be vertical, but the one I want to create one at a time, so we're gonna make them at like 6,000 square feet.
What kind of plastic or material you use for the greenhouse?
I think it's polypropylene. It's polypropylene, I think. Let me make sure because I don't want to speak. Also, too, here's what it would look like on the outside.
Oh, that's big as hell.
Mm-hmm. You can grow all kinds of shit in there. And just 2 of those, you could be making 6 figures a year just selling them.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Just
And
selling fruits and vegetables.
How much does it cost to put one up?
Well, I would say if you wanted to just start out, I think it's like the kits range from like $150 to like $1,000 or something dollars.
Oh, so they're not that expensive to put up.
No, not at all.
It's just getting the bags of soil and setting them up.
Yeah. Listen, I already got my seeds. I done already showed you. I think I showed you my seeds. I'm not sure. But look, I'm ready. See, I got some arugula.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready. I got it right here. See, hold on. We're growing some corn. Boom, you got it. Some beets.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. And I think that is what I know is necessary for our community to be that way.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
To see it actually happen and see that it can work. And yes, you're going to have pitfalls and I may have failures, but that's okay. I also will have successes.
Oh, easy.
And then let me see. I got one more. I think I got one more slide in here. So this is another mock-up of like what you want to call like an earth bag home, where they're small, but they're giving you the space you need. Simple setup. And then here is one of the plans. Like you could set this up. This is a 3-bedroom, all square. Living room, kitchen, bedroom. Boom, you done. And you can build this for under $10,000.
Man, that's not bad.
So having enough of these, think of how many people you could house, how many people you could help, how many people will be working, how many people could be like, yeah, I work from home, so they're going to bring money in the community anyway. And wouldn't it be nice to walk out your house and just be like, oh, I'm going to go over here to the nail shop. Why can't we have a Mayberry? That's all I'm saying.
We could. We definitely could. You got to put in the word.
Why can't we have a Mayberry, baby? But anyway, I appreciate you hanging. If you tired, it's okay.
No. I say, I give you everything I got. Hey.
I appreciate it though. But if you're getting tired, it is okay.
No, definitely. We've been riding out for a little minute.
Yes.
You still got set.
We had like I'm at 4. I'm getting ready to hit the 4-hour mark. Hey.
Yeah. That's a full share.
I'm saying it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's
where in Arizona you at?
So right now I am in Tempe.
Oh, so it's you're in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like a town like outside of Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. It's a part of they call it the East Valley. So you got Phoenix, you've got Tempe, Mesa, Avondale.
And I know the Navajo reservation is north.
It's north. So northeast and northwest.
And that's in
But I think they're more northwest. Yeah. Mhm.
That's in Bend, Arizona. Yeah.
That is, let me see, what's the name? There's Window Rock, which is where the main, I think,
So,
buildings and stuff for Navajo.
so,
And then go ahead.
no, go ahead. I was gonna say. So, where majority of the black people at in Arizona?
In Phoenix,
A lot of
Tempe,
them.
Mesa.
What
Hmm.
about Maricopa? You ever been to Maricopa?
I lived in Maricopa.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of black people have moved down there because it's cheaper, but it's like a 45-minute drive. I used to drive it to go to work.
Mm. But
Hmm.
but let me ask you a question, because I was kind of interested. We said, why you ain't buy land like near Phoenix? Was it too expensive?
Yes. Yes. For the size, it's way too expensive. Plus, I didn't want to have to deal with, how can I put it, building the way I want to build. I wouldn't be able to do that here yet
Okay.
because they haven't really made any real like ordinances about building with earth bags or building with rammed
Okay. So
earth.
there's restriction. You
So
know,
this land lets me do whatever I want on it.
no, that's beautiful. Because
Hmm.
for me, what I was thinking about, I wanted to go to Macon, Georgia.
Okay,
And the only reason why I picked that because it's close, it's not too close, but it's proximity to Atlanta.
got you. So let
It
me ask you a question. Where have you looked for the land that you? What kind of land and what kind of size are you looking for?
I want the same thing that you, just an acre.
Just an acre?
I was at like an acre and more, and I didn't want to be too far out from the city because
Right.
I still want to wake up and get a latte
Well, it's
someday.
not.
Hmm.
It's. I will tell you this: the land is like about 20-30 minutes away from the city of Holbrook, and they have those kind of conveniences, grocery
Okay,
store and all that kind of stuff. So it's not too far out
you
from.
see, that's what I'd be scared about. I want to like feel like I'm in a major city, like so I can like diddy
You're not
bop.
gonna do it.
You know what I mean? So I can diddy bop, like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
We going into town, Paul.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? I say, yeah, I'm only 30 minutes outside of, you know what I mean? Like, I wanted
Right.
something like I could be right outside the city, like, oh,
Exactly.
you know what I mean?
What
Like,
websites do you go to? Like, where do you go?
okay, I look at Zillow. I look
Hmm.
Zillow. I check Trulia for the land that I was looking for, and
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, it is expensive in Georgia.
Yes. You know what? Here, I know before you fall asleep, I know you tired. I done had you out here a long time, and I appreciate you hanging
No,
with me.
listen. I might go to racetrack to go get some ginger ale.
What? Not the racetrack. Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
yeah,
Not the racetrack. My grandfather, I ain't heard that in a minute. Not the
yeah,
racetrack.
racetrack and get me some crushed ice and some ginger ale.
Oh, not the crushed ice and ginger.
Mhm,
Wait,
yeah.
okay. What kind of ginger ale?
You already come on. You know
No,
what
tell me, tell me, tell me.
man, I can't even pronounce it. Schwipfish? I'm not
Oh, I like Vernon's.
you like
Vernon's,
running? You see,
Vernon's, and it ain't
that's
even real ginger ale.
that's a Midwest thing.
Yes.
That's a Midwest thing because we don't got that. We either got the SWEPPP or the other
Yeah.
one. I love
My
ginger ale.
my sister loves that. And I'll be like, blah.
Mm, I love ginger ale.
But Cole, let me tell you what my grandfather used to do, which I love. Um, he used to take a piece of bread, some bologna, and a pepper, wrap it up, and drink ginger ale or Pepsi. Oh man, I felt so grown when
Mhm.
he was like, "You want some too?" He had a real rusty voice. You want some? And I was like, "Yeah, I want
Yeah.
some." And so, yeah, it's hard because and I think that's another thing too for me is I don't feel safe in the city anymore.
Wow. Don't say. Are you for
But I'm
real?
being honest. I'm being honest.
Wow.
There's a lot of things going on out here in these streets I don't want to be a part of. And as a woman, as a black woman,
Yeah.
I am. I'm ready to kind of.
Like exit, like decomp
I
from
want
the
to help.
nation.
Yeah, I want to help from afar, right?
Hmm.
Because it's like I just want. And I'll tell you this side of it. I've had a lot of tragedy in the last, like,
Yeah.
I want to say 5-6 years, right?
It's a lot.
I lost a lot of people. You know, my
Mm.
mother, losing my mom really just changed it for me. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, I hate everybody, right? Like, I was the world sucks, right? And that was because we were so close. And so it's like, that's why I bring her up, because I know that's a drive for me, you
Mm-hmm.
know. But no, I don't feel safe. And like I said, I got protection, no doubt. My
Yeah.
brother, his back, he ain't playing.
Yeah.
He
No.
always, he got me.
Yeah.
But
But
it is disturbing to me what's going on. Like, it just, there's a high rate of women being assaulted, snatched.
kidnap
You know, I worry about that. And
and
then I worry about my brother too. He's a
yeah.
tall black man,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to keep him safe.
Your feelings are warranted,
Mm.
and we cannot overlook that, because like it's happening, and it's just that, my mother always told me we can't live in fear, and we just got to keep trucking, keep
Exactly.
moving on.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
And
Try.
and that was it. Like, for me, it's like, when I started feeling that way, I was like, nah, I need space. I need to readjust. And like I say, of course, it would be lovely to have someone on this journey with me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. Ain't a lot of brothers that want to live out in the boonies.
No. You got to be built different. You got to be built
You can't.
different.
They ain't ready to be out here like, what you trying to do? Get me be a slave? No, no.
No, yeah, you got to be built different. But they also got to look at it from it's a beautiful thing to be able to do something that's uncommon, to
Yes.
what I mean, to have an adventure, and to have somebody to do it with. Because
Right.
we're not talking about diamonds and jewels and
No.
Versace and
Mm-mm.
Balenciagas and
Give me some
Birkin
tools.
and
I'm
Birkin
a
bag.
woman with tools. Buy me some tools for Christmas. Watch what I do for you.
Hey, you
That's just the way.
you,
Yeah.
you ever watch the Kendra G dating show?
Yes. Yes. And I laugh. That
You
is
like
the craziest thing ever.
listen, the other day there was a lady on there, and
Uh-huh.
she said, I just need somebody that's handy. She said, you gotta have some handy skills. I said,
Right.
Lord
You
Jesus.
got to be able to fix something.
Yes. She said, I don't care about no money. I don't care if you don't make no money. She said,
Can
you
you get a
gotta be,
hammer?
yes. Do you know how to put up a toilet seat?
Right.
I said,
Right.
oh, it's getting
Oh,
bad. I said,
shit.
Lord Jesus, it's getting bad.
Oh, yeah. Because, okay, give you an example. My ex, he couldn't change he couldn't change a tire.
Oh no, don't tell me that. No,
I'm telling you. I'm
the
telling
stream
you.
is over. The stream is over. The stream. That's the most simplest stuff you can do. Listen,
Listen, he
here,
did not. He waited. And I mean, and I'm not knocking it. I just was
no,
raised
you have to.
different.
You are a
Cause I'm like, well,
man.
baby, we can. And he like, I'm not messing up my thing. I just got my manicure. I was like,
No, no, no,
okay.
no, no. Listen,
Yes, yes, yes,
our
yes.
daddy was making us put up making us put up cabinets up here.
Thank you. I know how to put tint on a car.
Yeah,
I know how to change my oil.
yeah, vanity sets. You know what I mean? Me and
Come
my
on.
brother built a vanity set for my little sister.
Oh,
And
wow.
you know what I mean? So like you do these things, but it all, I would ask, was he raised with a man? Did he
Yes.
have his father in his
But
life?
you know what? I'll say this, his father, I believe in his eyes, he was weak. He was a weak man
You see, and
because
that,
his mom was so like doggish like that. Like, she was one of those
yeah,
type of women
yeah.
that she wasn't nurturing and all that. She was about, you do what I say because I'm your wife.
Which is crazy. Which is crazy. And I think that, when we start realizing and coming back to the point where we're like, yo, we definitely need each other,
Yeah.
and we have respect for one another, and we
There it
honor.
is. There it is. We
Mm-hmm,
have to respect each other's
mm-hmm.
desires, wants, differences.
Yeah,
And try to understand the empathy is what's missing.
Because
yeah, it's that fight. You don't understand me because you a man, you a man, you don't understand me because you a woman.
woman,
But we're still human beings.
yes, but here's what's so messed up about it. They put a
Mhm.
blanket statement on black people in general saying that
Yeah, of
we have to be
course.
tough. You a black woman, you the angry one. You got to be rough with your man. It's all
Treat him,
propaganda.
treat him like shit, and he'll love
Yeah,
you. Right? Like
basically.
I had people tell, I'm like, I'm not
No,
doing
no.
that. But you know what? I was told that I was too nice. I'm too
Oh
friendly.
no, 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 no.
Um,
Don't get
that
me.
go ahead.
No, no. You right. Listen, the friendly part,
Hmm.
I could say you got to be careful with that
Yeah,
because there's a lot of men who will take that as, oh, she's telling me to come. You know what I mean? And
right.
that's sad for me to even say that because
Yeah, but it's so
we
true.
we want friendly women. I would love to meet somebody who's like, because I'm not gonna lie to you, and
Hmm.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Just talking to you,
Hmm.
I could tell you was raised by a feminine woman.
Ah, yes, my mom was. Yes,
You know what I mean?
she
The
was.
way you speak, the way how soft spoken you are, I was like, oh yeah, she's
Yeah, I don't really like. I only get loud and get angry when people try to come at me with banana chip craziness. But the majority of the time, I like to be chill. I like to have fun. I like to laugh, have a good time. However, right now, I'm on a mission. I need to get this done
mm-hmm.
before the end of the month so we can go and make this move.
Yeah.
And so, I'm thankful I have one investor already. Um, and I did, offer a couple of people like, hey, do you want to invest? This is what you'll get back. This is the return. This will be the dividend because you're going to make money off the Chocolate Earth Farm's name, not the foundation. Because legally, you cannot invest in a foundation.
Yeah.
So, I try to be, transparent. And some people are like, oh, it's too good to be true. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, but I can show you the receipts. We can make it happen. Like, I don't care about that. I show you the deed. We can get it in because it's more to me than just being on YouTube. It's more to me than just, oh, having enough views and hours because I already know. I've checked
Mm-hmm.
YouTube and there are
Mm-hmm.
not that many black women farming out here
No,
on
no.
YouTube.
You're an anomaly.
And why not take advantage of that? And on top of that, I'm in a state that don't have black farmers. Not a lot.
No, no.
Very small percentage.
I, I think it'd be a beautiful thing to show that. All
Yeah.
you have to do, you be the first one to start it, and everybody else will follow.
Then there it is. That's it.
Yeah.
Because the goal is to make Chocolate Earth a household name in the sense of we start providing boxes of food, cut up, ready to go vegetables, ways to cook the vegetables, these kind of things. You can order the kit from, go to the website, order the kit, get delivered to you. Boom, bam, it's done. Right. And then as we go from there, then it's time to implement. Hey, can we do farmers markets? We go
Mm-hmm.
here, we go there. And we're teaching as well. Like
Yeah.
what I cook, I'm gonna teach it. It's like, okay, so we doing asparagus today, y'all. Dee-dee-dee-dee.
Mm-hmm.
And just make it something enjoyable. You know what I mean? Make it something that has benefits all the way around. Like I said, my motto is everybody can eat, you know?
That's beautiful.
And that's it. I'm gonna show you this website so you can go get you some sleep and go get your ginger ale or whatever. So this is another website I go to called Landflip. You ever been here before?
No, never been there before.
So you said you wanted like what 1 acre, Macon, Georgia, right?
Macon, Georgia, yeah. And,
Okay.
and, and I say strategically, it's 2 hours away from Atlanta on the same highway.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But Macon is a poor town that nobody wants to live in, but they have tons of acres being sold there.
But then if you start to develop, let's say you put those farms, that's jobs, that's opportunity.
Yes.
Now you build, if you build housings for veterans or whatever, that is boom. Now you got inside help. I put it this way. So you can start your agriculture, you could do manufacturing, you could do the whole thing right there.
Yes. Praise the Lord.
Circle it out. Circle it out. Do it like how we used to do it back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
That is what I take from history.
You know,
That's what we did.
Definitely. You know, the funny thing is that nobody likes to talk about, and I think people need to start thinking the way investment is.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it like here in Miami, before
Yeah.
it got super expensive, a lot of
Mm-hmm.
the places they bought up here was the ghetto.
Yeah. Well, that's because they can push y'all out and gentrify that area.
Yeah, and they did. But
So it'll slowly glide into what they want.
when it was for sale, nobody didn't want to buy it.
Well, because again, you have to have a plan. It's about you can have all the money in the world, but if you don't have a plan, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter at all. You just gonna and I think too, we have blown up our problems to a place that, oh, we'll never fix it. It's not true. Not true. Human beings, if seen, will change. We see it. Look
Yeah.
at what Apple did to the world.
Yeah.
And when you think about it, it's small because the majority of the world is water. And now we are able to connect through technology globally. You can sell to anybody, you could talk to anybody. Let's take advantage of it instead of sitting here talking about bullshit all day.
Oh my God. Why you not gonna submit? Why your hair natural?
I know, right? I was like, let me bring my fro. Listen, I have no problem wearing my natural hair. It's okay,
Yeah.
right? I am a freedom fighter. Listen, I'm trying to get a big afro. Like I want one that's like
No, do it.
so.
Do it. We
That's
need
why I
to.
keep my hair braided. So it grows. It's a protective style. I live in the sun.
We need to see it.
So yeah, I have to, make that pop. But it's like, yeah, I think for me, that's why I am comfortable with going out somewhere far because
Mm-hmm.
I want to connect back to the earth that I'm on
Mm-hmm.
instead of it being these false connections, right? Like how we connect with everything is, oh, I'm in a car, I'm in a building, I'm in a house, I'm in this, I'm in that. I just want to be able to go outside and to see nothing. just see the sunrise, see the
Yeah.
sunset, sit there, sip on what I got, and just enjoy myself. Peace.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. And entertain from time to time. But yes, it is not. And what's so crazy is when we were talking about relationships, within those relationships, I've always tried to encourage the men in my life to do what they really wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, my ex wanted to have a construction business. All right, let's go. What you want to do?
Yeah.
And then it's like, nah, I ain't doing it now. What? Okay.
It just sounds weird.
It
Like,
is weird. It's very weird. And I think that had a lot to do too with me, like, kind of easing out of the dating market. Because I was like, yeah,
you
y'all
got
scary.
did it kind of like make you get turned off so you just focused hone in on your work?
Um, yes and no. Because every man is different, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I understand that. However, there's a universal language that men have, just like a universal language women have.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes in my relationships, what I have felt like was that they weren't really seeing me. It was almost like anybody could be here. It wasn't that I never felt that, like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. I could have been anybody. Does that make sense?
I definitely. So basically,
Yeah. Like I didn't feel special in
special.
that
Yeah.
way.
Right.
Right? Yeah.
But could you say that you wasn't? They didn't make you feel comfortable in your own skin?
Well, that was never an issue. I think it was more my mental. It
When
was
you're
more how
mental?
I carry myself.
Okay.
It
Because
was more, yeah, because I'll give you an example. I was at Walmart one night because I'm a night owl, I was shopping. and I was living in Maricopa at the time. It's the only time I've ever lived with a man, like for real, for real. Like that was one time. And so, I go out and I was doing some groceries, and it was these 3 young black boys were stranded at the Walmart. Their brother had left them. So I heard them ask a couple people like, "Did we get a ride home? We only live up the street." Da, 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 da. So people was like, "Nah." Mm-mm. So I'm just shopping, and then the one little boy comes up to me. They're young teenage boys, and he's like, "Would you mind taking us home?" And I was like, "Well, what happened?" Right? So they run it down, and I said, "Well, what made you ask me?" And he was like, "Cause you seem real nice." And so I gave them a ride home. Ooh, my ex was not okay with that. He was like, "Anything could have happened to you." I said, "Yeah, I know, but anything could have happened to them 3 black boys in the middle of nowhere."
That is true.
I have a younger brother. You know what I'm saying? If he was asking for help, I would want somebody to help.
No, definitely.
And so I know these are the parts that I think in my relationships people try to change me or question my motive. Oh, you can't really be like that. But I am. I had one and believe me, Hakeem, I wrote a book. I haven't released it yet. I wrote a book about like
We
my
need to,
major relationships.
we
That
need
was
to read
crazy.
it. We need
Yeah,
to read it.
it was crazy. This dude told me, "I'm not gonna be considerate of you because you considerate of me." Oh,
What?
yeah, you chew on that for a minute. Yeah, child, listen. I can tell you for days some of the crazy shit.
That shit don't even make sense.
Men will say some shit to have you over here like, "What? Let me go drink."
Lord Jesus, that shit did not make no
I
sense.
am so like I told you, I was young, I was 20 something years old. This is when I dated a felon. He was in jail for taking someone's life.
Oh wow.
And I met him at Walmart. And that's a whole nother story.
Hey, it happened. Wally World.
Right? And
Wally
so,
World.
child, that was 4 years of my life I will never get back. Tyrone, hey, welcome. I'm a long hauling it. Po Hakeem, he out here trying to hang with me. And I
I'm,
appreciate him. I appreciate him.
I'm trying. I'm here. I'm here. We 4 hours
Ah,
strong.
we 4 hours strong.
And I'm an old
Y'all got it
man.
lit. You are not an old man. I'm older than you.
No, you're
How
not
is
older than
that?
me.
Yes, I am. I'm older than you.
No,
Yes,
you
I am.
see,
I got you about, because I remember you told me how old you are. I got
yeah,
you by 2 years.
but to you,
Mm-hmm.
that's how old I am. I forgot how old you were. I thought you was like 31 or something like that. I was like, man,
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
you look very young.
Listen,
And
I had them youngins trying to talk to me. I'd be like, "Child, no,
and I know,
not no, not somebody same age as my brother. Like, no."
oh yeah, that's wild.
But you
No,
got that happening out here.
no, we
A lot of older women with younger men. It's a
and
lot.
listen, and
Hmm.
I say I support, I congratulate you, but don't get mad when he can't pay the rent.
Well, maybe he can, because now, you can make money online now. That's the biggest income Black people have made in the last few
Listen,
years. It's
you
from on
can't,
the
you
internet.
can't. I understand, but you can't teach somebody maturity.
But maybe they mature. You know how people say, "You
No,
mature."
listen, no, it's not gonna work. Listen, Erica,
I don't.
Erica was dating somebody her son's age. You remember that?
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
27. They're not together anymore.
Well, that
Look,
happens.
it does not work. Get
Not
you
all,
an old.
but it does work sometimes. There are couples who are like that age significant.
I have yet to see that when
You
it
guys
comes
have.
for women. When if it's an older man and you're a young woman, I could see that.
Yeah.
Because you know what I mean, you're going to benefit from somebody who's older. He's going to be more financially secure. So a lot of things you're not going to have to worry about.
Well,
Not only that, though, this is the elephant in the room. Because I had a homegirl
yeah.
who's around our age, and
Hmm.
she's dating somebody 25,
Okay.
and I was like,
Cool.
but
Well, I mean, men do it too. Like maybe it's just to get you.
here's the difference, though.
Yeah.
He's asking for kids now. She can't give him them.
Oh, yeah. That's another thing too.
That's a big thing. When these guys is 25 and they hit 30 and they start to get this urge, are you going to
I
tell
think
them
we do. It is. Mine came at about that age, 23. Oh
23
my
to
God, I wanted to
30?
have a baby so bad. It was
Yeah.
almost like, oh my God, right? And it didn't happen. It
You
just wasn't
see?
meant to be.
So how are you going to maintain a relationship if you know there's something that somebody want you can't give them?
Well, it depends on the person. If they want to walk away, it's understandable.
You see, but sometimes people won't walk away because they're hoping,
That
and
it changed their mind.
then that'll change their mind. But instead of keeping somebody there, and then years later they have resentment for you.
And that's what you don't want. That's why for me, I would rather date somebody in my era because I want to
It-
have those conversations. I
yeah,
want to enjoy the things that
thing is
I
better.
don't want to have to explain to you what it is.
It's better.
I don't want to have to tell you.
Basically, but you see, and listen, because I get picked on here too, and a lot of people's like, man, you gonna have to get you a young girl. I say I'm an old cool nigga. I've been off the porch years. What I'm gonna do with somebody who don't know, like you got to
Oh,
move,
shit.
and I see the weirdness of it sometimes,
Yeah.
and then I tell people too, and me and my friends are very cognizant of this.
Mm-hmm.
I said, we're not white. So black people look at older men with younger women in a different light.
I think they do I'm serious. I think they do in every culture. I really do.
You
It
see,
it
but
all it all depends. I'm saying here in America.
here in America, but we like if I was with somebody 19,
Oh,
n- l-
hey.
my- listen, I couldn't be able to bring somebody that age around here.
What do they go? I mean, and it's unfair because I'm not saying that there aren't mature young people, but be young, right? I've already done my thing. Like I've been 20. You
Li-
know what I mean? I've been 30, right? It's like now,
What
and I say this, if I was in a situation, like if I think that the only way if I was to ever have a child, right, it would have to be mutual, right? Like,
Yeah.
shoot, my girl Janet had a baby at 50, so I ain't worried about it.
Oh no!
I
Listen,
ain't worried.
it's possible, but
Yeah.
I also think it's too because I'm at that level too where I say that
Mm-hmm.
I waited so long because I wanted the perfect person. And when I say perfect, I want people to mind you like I know that if this doesn't work, then I
Right.
know I picked the right mother.
You want to pick the perfect person for you. I think
Basically,
that's it.
you know what I mean? And I don't
You
think
know.
people, you know what I mean? A lot of people, because a lot of people throw away their lineage like it's ain't nothing. I'm not that type of dude.
Yeah.
I'm a Rockefeller type nigga. Like I'm about I'm about quality, not quantity.
Yeah, exactly. And
You know
that's
what I mean?
it.
You know
That's
what I mean?
it.
You know what I mean? I'm a Vanderbilt type nigga. I say
Oh,
I'm
I see
gonna
you.
yeah, I'm gonna build if I'm gonna build the dynasty, we're gonna build a
Right.
dynasty. We don't need 6, 7 niggas running around. It was like, how many Hakeems you got? 12? Nah, we not doing none of that, baby. Cause that doesn't work. Cause look, Easy
Oh,
E died
shit.
with 10 kids, half them are
Oh
broke.
my God. Yeah, that was horrible.
Young Jock has a bunch of kids. He
Ooh,
barely can
yup.
pay for them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? We could go down the list of all these black.
Listen, the king of all children, our boy. What's his name? What's that child name? What's his name? He already I'll be on Nickelodeon and he got 80 jobs
Oh
too.
man,
I can't Nick
that
Cannon.
crab,
Nick Cannon.
that crab. Listen, he shouldn't even
Wow.
listen.
He's a trip.
They need to have a forced hysterectomy on him.
Right.
But listen, he's only able to do that because he has money.
He can't.
Women are only, and listen, you're not getting how much time you got to spend with all
I
them.
don't know. I can't understand why you would want to make and create all these single homes.
You want to know how
Or
hypocritical?
if these women marry someone else, now they're raising your child.
You know how hypocritical he was, and he said why he did that. Oh, God told me to be fruitful and multiply.
Come on, bruh. Then he said he was sick, like he has an illness and he's
It's
not
an
going to live long. So this is why he was doing it.
So
You could have did that with one woman,
he had two with Mariah.
but he couldn't. He couldn't. After that, you see all the clones, and then he got him some. He got him a couple of chocolate sisters, but after Mariah, it was clone time.
Yeah. It was, but the couple when he did, they looked like Becky's though. They wasn't sisters.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I mean. Like they were clones of Mariah Carey.
Yeah, no, we ain't doing none of that. I'm sister all day. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never.
No.
Black queens forever.
Not
Snow
Dr.
bunnies.
Umar. Oh no.
Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. Nigga, I'm on team Black queens.
My brother was around here saying that shit. He was cracking me.
Yeah. Nigga, I'm heavy on that. I might
That's
not
so
agree with
funny.
everything. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never.
Right. Hi, Lord Spike Protein Tyrone.
Oh, that's my brother.
Okay.
That's my Mexican brother.
How you
Shout
doing?
out
How
to
you
him.
doing? I appreciate y'all. I'm hanging in. You know what I'm saying? I'm hanging in. I got Hakeem up here hostage. We up here talking about everything and everything.
I'm trying to get us some land so we can start raising.
Man, let me see. Here we go. Let me look at this. Oh, you said Macon, Georgia.
But you see, you put Macon County.
Oh, okay. What's the county? Let me
The
see.
county is B-I-B-B-L, something like that.
Hold on, I'll do it that way. Macon the city, right?
Yeah.
Macon. Okay. Macon, Georgia. Yeah. Okay, there it is. My bad.
You see, that's the only.
Oh no, that's Mississippi. Damn it. Hold on.
Like when you look at it, it's so expensive though.
Yeah, that's another reason too. It is very expensive.
Damn, dog.
So let's see here. We got okay, we got some stuff here. So let's sort it out, I guess, from
you want to know kind of the main reason why I picked that place? Because if anything was to happen home, I can come back quick. You know
got you.
That's also I was thinking as well.
Wow, yeah, you're right. Look at this. So you got 4 acres for $39.
That's a lot of money.
Woo, baby.
That's a lot of scratch.
Residential 70,000 for 6 acres.
Yeah, they getting.
Wow. See, this is what I mean by going out, making the money, and then taking that money
back. You got no choice. What about Valdosta, Georgia? Because that's right on the Georgia-Florida line.
Spell that for me. What is it?
VAL.
VAL. Okay.
DOS.
DOS.
Right there.
Okay, here it is. Valdosta. Is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah, Valdosta. Yeah.
That sounds scary.
It is scary.
Whoa.
Oof.
Man, they ain't playing out here.
They're not.
Let me see. I said low to high there. 40 acres for 450.
Yeah.
Sir. Wow.
You see, you got no choice. You see, then I'm forced. Then we had to be forced with, do I got to skip the next city over? Do I got to go to Tennessee?
I was just thinking that. Have you thought about Tennessee?
I did thought about that though, man. And it's just I'm gonna have to bite the bullet on it.
Cause see, okay, let me show you. So this is Apache County. That's where I'll be.
Mm-hmm.
And let's look at that because I'm gonna show.
What's the nearest airport to there?
Hold on, I can pull that up too because I know. There is a small airport in St. John's, so it's not that far.
So it's not like you see, yeah.
Now look at this. Look at this.
You see?
Look at what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
1875, sir. 2,400.
And when you buy it, do they already be marked off?
It's done. You get the deed. It's over with. Once you,
but
pay,
when you drive out there to go look at it, will you have the marker on it?
Yes. They give you all of that. The engineer will give it to you as well because they'll come out for you. And your property line is already on because you can look at it on the map with you know how they break it down. They tell you if it's a flood area or whatever, the parcel. That's right. So you can go and take a look at that. You can take the information from here, Like, let's say, for instance, I'm going to click on this one here. All right. Now, the petrified forest, that is very true. This is 1.16 acres. And let's see here. Yeah, we know. So camping allowed, mobile allowed, RV allowed. And so you could take the parcel number here and you could go to the county and look and see how much it is. You have about 1,000 feet from dirt road. You get your deed. Look at the taxes.
$4.30.
That's right. You heard me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 So if I put a little house on there and some greenhouse, that ain't gonna go up that much. Maybe 20, maybe $30.
I'll drop a tiny house on it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And see, lavender grows up here because see, this is north. There, this is what you was asking.
Yeah.
You see how it's marked off? And see, a lot of the people that, like, let's say for instance, you buy this, and if there's nothing there, a lot of the people who own these will sell them to you. Because you had a lot of people that just invested and bought it up.
Yeah.
Because they thought it was going to be developed. And so, like I said, Arizona, New Mexico, they're really perfect places to kind of change the outcome.
No, you're right. You see, that's how I just want to be near a major city.
Okay, so what you want to see or what you want to do is, this is what I would suggest. I would go on, I know it's going to sound ghetto, but go on Craigslist. A lot of people sell their land on Craigslist, and that's wild, but it's true.
I'm gonna go look it up.
And look in your local paper, because older people who have land, that's where they're gonna go.
Yeah.
They're gonna go to the newspaper.
But I'm not gonna do Floyd because I know everything is outrageous now.
Child. And you know this as well. You could just buy a piece of land. Let's say you just picked a piece of land in Tennessee, Arkansas, New Mexico, anywhere. Once you buy that, that's a part of your portfolio.
Yeah, you see, you're right. I was thinking about that too, and I was
that's straight equity.
Yeah, but then I was like, I don't like if I'm forced to have to go there, I want it to be easy for me to get there. That's it
is on a plane. You got to get on the plane, sir.
That's why I always think about these variables. I say, okay,
right, yeah.
Like if I got to get on the Greyhound, if I had to go here,
not the Greyhound.
No, listen, because I'm a soldier now. I'm a soldier. Greyhound.
So called a Greyhound plane.
Greyhound drug. I say, man, I'm a soldier. It says if I got to get out of here, boy, and I got to bring me a mobile home, and I was like, I could just pull up on it. You know what I mean? Because look, I was listening.
I think you should try Tennessee though.
Listen, I'm gonna look at because of your ass. I was looking at Phoenix. And I was
Were you?
Yeah,
well, I'll show you. Listen,
I said, let me look at
Still
Phoenix.
cheaper than what. So let me see here. So this is Phoenix, Arizona. Thank y'all for hanging out with us. I hope y'all having a good time. I hope the conversation is good. If it's good, go ahead, hit that cash up for a sister. She trying to get this last 1,000 done, so we can go on, get on.
Put this in the name of Jesus. We're gonna get that bread.
Yes, please. Okay, let me see. So we are in.
Oh,
Phoenix,
did you do
Arizona.
low from high?
Huh?
Did you do low from high?
Yeah, I did it. I did it low. Wait,
and they taxed you, boy.
24, 19. Tonopah. They trying to build up Tonopah. These are places that's kind of they're outside of Phoenix. Let me see. Yeah, Tonopah is like southwest of Phoenix. You are looking at about a 2 to 3 hour difference.
Oh, the drive?
Mm-hmm. Now, Casa Grande is in between Phoenix and Maricopa. And that's also an option.
You sound like you lived there, like you know someone like you lived there all your life.
I'm a studier. I like to study. So when I got here, I've driven all over the state. I've been in Kingman. I've gone all the way down to where's Cochise. Now, I had a piece of property in Cochise, and this is why I'm actually taking the money that I put into the Cochise land and putting it into the land up north.
Did they gave you the money back?
No, it's just they just moving it to the other amount.
Oh, that's good. That's good. At least
Hmm.
you didn't
So
lose
it'll
anything.
drop it. Right. It'll drop down significantly. I've already put money into it. And then I get this last stack. Bow. Bam. It's on. I'm ready to get in my truck, my photo F-150 with the dualies on the back, sir.
What you know about a dually?
What you think I know about a dually?
Little
I
dually.
like those trucks. Yes, yes,
Hey, Southerns.
yes. I'm look. It is not Lord Spike Protein. Listen, it is hot in the desert, but northern Arizona has pine trees and it snows up there and it get cold. So you good. You good. And if you get too cold, you can drive down to Phoenix and go burn your skin and then come on back up. Cause I looked at houses for like a few years. Like I was trying to get, my credit together. I wanted to buy a house, da 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 da. Not $300,000.
What is
15 years. I don't know what's
mm,
gonna happen in 15 years. No, I want to own it outright. So if I gotta build it, fine, it's mine. But when I'm done, sweaty and tired and cross-eyed, it's mine. You know.
mhm.
So that's it. And that's it's just important to me because you know my family really didn't. I don't know what they was thinking. Because like my grandmother's house sits on a nice piece of land, but the house is a wreck. And talk about people not getting together. My family can't get together to fix it. And when they did try, they hired a crackhead and he was stealing stuff out of my grandma's house. I was like,
Mhm.
y'all are ridiculous. So yeah. But it's hot everywhere, y'all. Climate change. So like for instance here, yeah, it's pretty outside of Phoenix because you're going to have access usually to water and electricity. It's going to be a lot more expensive. But it ain't as high as what I just saw in Georgia. Child, come on.
Oh man.
That's ridiculous out here. But yes, it's a beautiful place. So like when they show you, let me see, hold on. I wonder if they're gonna show, yeah, here on the map. I want to see it. Come on, map. Okay, here
Yeah.
we go.
Everything in Tonopah is like 19,000 and up, man.
Yeah. Well, because Phoenix is still number 5 in the list for the most populous people. People are still coming here.
Yeah.
Um, so like, okay, I don't want this. How close is this? Get
What
out of
about
here.
Whitman?
Okay, so let me go into it because I can tell you because I knew people in Whitman. I've been there too. Well, see, I used to live in Surprise as well. I used to drive school buses, so I've been all up and down the little sideways and this and that. So okay, here you go. So you've got Phoenix here,
Mm.
and it's right off the I-10. And so this is Tonopah. That's why it's like, okay, so it's northwest. So they're trying to build this up because they're running out of space because all they're doing is building up now. It's nowhere to build across. And like I said, it is like for instance, you see how excuse me. So this is where I'm talking about. This is the area that I'll be living in. So here's Holbrook, Snowflake, St. John's. It's beautiful up here. It's a lake up here. And you see all the reservations that I'm surrounded. And right at this line right here, New Mexico. And they selling land too. And they're selling land out of St. John's. And so if you buy the land there, that money goes back into their community. See? That's it. Okay. We need to talk. All right, Lord Spike Protein. You want me? Here's my email. I'll drop it in here. But yes, it is about utilizing, and that's why I tell people, even if you don't live there, just buy it. That's instant equity for you, and that's it. That's it. You ready to go? You ready to get it in and make that happen? And that's all. Like it's really like I know it seems like a lot of work, but it's a very, very simple process. And I read this book by this one realtor. I can't think of his name. White dude, he's talking about, how he made his riches. And the easiest way he made them was through real estate.
He's too. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy the parcel of land next door to you.
Okay. Hey, I bet you it's on sale. Listen, I can tell you who it is. His name is Matt Nunn. You can buy it and find out. I don't care.
I'll buy right next door to you.
I'll be like, hey, neighbor.
Yeah. Howdy now.
How did I?
Do you got some sugar I can buy?
We make sugar over here. We got bees and honey and everything.
Hey, let's get it.
Listen, I ain't messing with no bees, child. That's crazy.
Mhm.
That's one thing I'm not doing. I ain't messing with the bees. And I have to find somebody to cut up my meat, like my chickens and my Angus beef. So that's it. And
Mhm.
I don't want no turkey. It's dry. Turkeys is crazy. They will attack you. I'm
Mhm.
good. I ain't raising no turkeys.
So let me ask you, do anybody ever like get lost out in the desert and get heat stroke out there?
Yes, all the time.
Oh wow.
Um, if you ever, I know it's not funny, but it is funny that the news will tell you, hey, it's hot out here. Be careful, keep hydrated, blah blah blah.
Ho- Okay.
It's been,
How often do you go to? You ever been to Mexico?
I've been there once.
Hmm.
On a ship. I was in the Gulf of Mexico. I've been to Florida. I was in St. Pete for about a month. I was teaching down there.
Okay.
And yeah, we went to all of the little different cafes and all that stuff. I had a seagull try to eat my food.
Hmm.
It was fun. And I considered moving to Florida during that time. This was like
Mm.
2014, 2015. Because I liked it. Well, because I love the water. But we ended up in Arizona. My mom loved it here. But I still do want something near the Pacific Ocean. That would be awesome. Because
Well,
I've been there. I've been there, been to California. I stuck my feet into the Pacific Ocean. I've been to Atlantic Ocean. Listen, and now I've been to the Gulf of Mexico. I'm traveled. Man, go get your ginger ale. You could go to sleep. I'll hang out here. If you don't go to sleep, I'll be here for a minute.
All right.
I appreciate you hanging with me. I
Man,
know you're tired.
it
Sorry.
was my pleasure. It was my pleasure.
My pleasure as well. Thank you. We'll do this again.
I enjoyed our conversation.
Yes, yes, yes. It has been fantastic. Thank you. Yes, they have, but the desert is, well, a lot of people go to what is that? The Mojave Desert, and there is that part is that Nevada? And I can't think of it. Good night, Prince Hakeem. Good night. I'm here for it, y'all. I'm here for it tonight. I got time today. Everybody be doing their 12 hours. I was like, I'm gonna try it. I would do it. I don't know if I'm gonna give you 12 hours, but I'll try. But yes, the desert is off the chain, right? But it has so many beautiful benefits, though, right? If you stay hydrated, take care of yourself, and don't be reckless, you're good to go. And that's it. Like it's very simple. I think that um, it has been a definite um, plus that I have been able to travel all over the country and see. I've been to Texas, Indiana, Illinois. I've been, the only place I think I haven't been, which I would love to go, is I'd love to go to Maine and get one of those wool sweaters, and I want to go up inside of a lighthouse. That would be cool. I think that's nice. But yeah, that's it. It's just about enjoying your life and doing those things, and doing things that really are going to give you peace of mind. And that's where I'm at. It will give me peace of mind to wake up every day knowing I'm doing something to not only better myself and my family, but also other people. It's very simple for me. And then once we get the first greenhouse up, put the webcam in there, then it'll be live. You want a lobster roll? We gotta go. Where do we go to get the lobster rolls? You can't go to Lake Havasu and get a lobster roll. We only have a couple. I think it's only a few lakes here. So, but I will say this: the only extravagant thing I want is a yacht. That's it. That's probably it. Oh, and a really nice RV. That's it. I'm just that kind of person. Like, don't get me wrong, I like jewelry, I like clothes, I like shoes, I like all that stuff. But to be honest with you, like I said earlier, yeah. Oh, from Maine. Okay. When we go, I'll go to Maine, get you a lobster roll, I promise. I hope everybody is having a great Friday. I really do. I'm glad we going. Oh shoot, it's Saturday. It's Saturday. Yes, it's Saturday. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I'm not sleepy, so if anybody wants to, please hit the link. We can talk about whatever. I'm hanging. I'm chilling, and just talking about the different things that's going on. But right now, it's after midnight. I'm on chill mode. It's been fantastic. The conversations I've had, and I'm so thankful for people hanging out with me. All my people, Just Jay, Tyrone, Prince Hakeem, Nightish, Cellulite, thank you for coming up here. Miss Cleo, Christopher, Flora, Everything Everyday Podcast by Daryl, Just Jay, my girl, Narratives and Dialogues, and Jackie. I think I hit everybody. I hope so. And Amiri, yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Thank you for stopping by. Shout out to everybody. Like, for real. I don't care what size the room. I don't care how many people come in. I appreciate y'all so much. I really, really do. So I think what I'm gonna do, though, I am hungry. I can't lie about that. I want to come back. And so what I may do, change the subject, kind of do a chocolate after dark or morning time where y'all at, whoever. And we will continue. Because later today, I do want to do another live talking about what's going on. We're getting ready to go into. We're already there. The first debate, and now we need to figure out what are we going to do for 2024. How can we assist? This time it be about us because we are the people. You know what I'm saying? And that I think is forgotten. So I'm gonna bid y'all good morning and good night. It's a 50-50 chance I'm gonna come back, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming. Please like, subscribe, share, and if you feel so inclined, you can hit that cash app for me. Help a sister get this. I'm on my last. If not, I might have to go down the street, man, and give me some high heels. I don't know. Let me stop. But anyway, much love. Good night, and we will be talking soon. Stay blessed, y'all.